Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays, and we get back into the craziness of Middara Unintentional Malamak 1. Yay! So, I know we did kind of a double play yesterday to start off where they started the mass test, and where we left off, we're getting into the gauntlet. Okay, I should be back now. Alright, y'all can see me. Whoever's here, y'all can see me, I'm back. Okay, so, yeah, it looks like I'm back. Awesome. Where was I? Yeah, Middara. So YouTube fun. Middara, we got into it last and we did the gauntlet. There, like I was saying, there is a right before I was cut off. There is a site on uh Midara's website that has this thing that's called Spark Notes. Hey Brian, what's going on? That has this thing called Spark Notes, and that's for people who don't like lore, right? Hey, Madara's awesome, and but I hate lore, or I don't have time for lore, or I don't give flips about lore. I just want to play the damn game. The Spark Notes exist for that purpose. I'm not that guy. There are many other YouTube content creators that want to do that and do the Spark Notes. So you don't have to worry about it. I like lore. I love it. But just to give you a heads up on what it was, is the Spark Notes are there on the Middara website for you to check out. Cool. Okay. So, where we left off, we went through a cave, fought some cave sickles, did pretty decent. Went to go fight a Gavadon, Gavadon, and beat that with luck, and then took care of the cave sickles and ended there, and then we ended on the gauntlet, which was this time. So, we're gonna get back into Middara. We're gonna have some fun. I'll update you on the campaign sheet to let you know how much our mass points look like, and let's do it. So, Board Game Geek has this game as an 8.9. Overall rank looked like it's 791, so it looked like it went up, which is great. It's moving on up, and it'll keep moving up the more content creators. I mean, content creator, but I'm building my base. I'm not big time. But the big time, the big time content creators who are going to be streaming this stuff is going to help push this more out into the community sphere, so that more people get to play it, which would raise the overall ranking because it is a fun game. So thematic about an 80. Best played 4-player. You have no choice unless you're going to use a variant, but you have to play with all 4 characters. About 60 minutes playtime per mission. That's probably accurate, more or less. Because I think it's supposed to be played like one mission a week, and then it takes you a set number of time to get through the whole game. Ages 15 plus and weight about 3.88. There is a lot of fiddliness, as you saw for my first playthrough, so thank you to all my tubers who joined in to help me with the game. I appreciate it, or just coming by to see what this game is about and what the heck this channel is about. I appreciate you coming as well, so thank you to YouTube subscribers. Thank you, my Patreon members. I appreciate you as well. You keep me going. Keep me invested in that glue that I love so much. Publishers and succulus publishing. All right, so let's get down to the table and have some. Okay, so I've got everything set up for the next, which is the Gauntlet Chapter 1. We went through. We already did the long reading that came before the Gauntlet at the end of the last session to prepare for it, so we can just dive right in, which was Sleep Tight, where we were supposed to either rob a guy or not, and I chose not to, so I got some more mass points for it, which was pretty cool. Okay, so let's see where we left off. I did a lot of thumbs up, so if the comments don't show up for people watching it later, it was as people were telling me things in the chat. They were like, hey, make sure you don't miss this, make sure you don't miss that. And I was like, I got you, I'll take care of it. So for Zeke's item, I picked up some more throwing stars after we ended that encounter, and we doled out the information of the loot as we went. So how it stands right now, I'm sitting on 42 gold, and I've just been kind of keeping the mass points separate right here. So it's 44 mass points I have so far. And we'll keep that going. All right, got my magnifying glass. people are curious about the magnifying decoder, it does help a lot. I can read this text perfectly. So I put a link to these in the description below. So if you're interested in that, that link is there. This thing's about $5 if you're interested. Okay. All right. So the gauntlet, chamber 1. Let's dive into this fun and have a good time with it. As you enter the double doors that lead to the gauntlet, you're surprised to find a serene chamber with a large pool of water inside. The water begins swirling at first, and then it slowly rises and takes shape. It forms into 2 female figures. Right, fan service. They stare at you with glowing eyes. After a moment, the monsters scream, summoning balls of glowing water in their hand. Alright, let me tell you how thematic this is. For anybody who's played any JRPG, let me throw out old Final Fantasy. You ever remember that scene when you encounter a boss? Like it comes down, it shows you the room, then it goes around the boss, and then the boss screams, and there's this white light that pulls you in. That's kind of what I got. That's that feeling I got from there. And then cue the Final Fantasy X music, right? Fight music. If you play Final Fantasy X, you know what I'm talking about because it's stuck in your head. It's the same fight music for every fight. All right, we can set up tiles 3, 15, 17, and 19. Two long obstructing terrain, a blue totem, a blue exit, and 2 water loa. And this is what the water loa look like. Unpainted, they will be painted, I promise you. But remember, I said this week will be unpainted week, and then next week you'll start seeing colors start appearing on these characters as we play. So this is the water loa. And this is the water loa sheet, where there's a lot going on. So the water loa sheet is intelligent, but it's not a swarm. And what that means is if I kill one, so is the fight music for Final Fantasy VI. That's true. That's true. All of those should be baked in your brain. But 10, like, I don't know if you remember the beat from 10. If you don't, go ahead and YouTube it and listen to it. It gets wedged in your brain and it stays there. It's not a swarm, so as I beat one, I get to draw loot. I'm all about that. But it's got some really cool stuff. And when I mean cool, I mean it sucks. Because I don't have it. But it's got this thing. It says Water Loa has arcane and elusive. And you're like, hey, Canje dude, what does arcane and elusive mean? Well, arcane and elusive have a very fun meaning. Arcane, let's start off with arcane. That's fun. That's fun for me. When making an attack against a figure with arcane, shields, books, and stars rolled during an attack are considered non-existent. So, first of all, when I try to hit them, only numbers count. I cannot add any extra damage, which is devastating for my combos. Devastating. So, that sucks. And then they have elusive. When making voluntary movement, a figure with elusive will never provoke break attacks from opponents who are adjacent to them at the start of a turn. If the figure with elusive is pushed, pulled, or otherwise moved by an opponent's ability, they will still provoke break attacks. But basically, they can just say, hey, you're next to me. I'm going to move away from you because I don't like you, and you can't break attack. So they get no attack of opportunity at all when you fight them. So no extra hits, no attack of opportunity from my side. From their side, it all counts. Because if you look at their card, let me hide this. This is just awful. Because when you look at their hit, oh look, books give them extra damage, and if they roll a star, they heal themselves. Fantastic. Oh, by the way, they have 12 health and it's 9 defense. Sweet. Awesome. They don't have any shielding, thank gravy, but their defense is tough, probably is about as tough as mine, and their health is ridiculous. Then on top of that, look at this fun thing. Check out this fun thing. So the Loda is not affected by water terrain and may never choose to leave it. So they're not hindered by water. It doesn't take them 2 movement to move in water. They just move. However, the dodge rule still applies to them. I did not forget that. Also, when the Waterlow affects an opponent with a spell or hits an opponent with an attack, we place water tokens on the space the target occupies. So they're flooding the area, making it hard for me to move. Luckily, I've got somebody who doesn't have that problem, but I don't want her to get caught alone because then she could get mauled and destroyed. Then this lovely thing, if there is a figure within sphere of influence with an effect, cancel that effect, and then keep rolling with your attack. These things suck. But we're gonna deal with them anyway. The special rules of this encounter: during the mass, you'll be graded on your combat performance. Record the score you earned during the encounter, plus 2 points for beating opponents, and -5 if any of my people are defeated. So I want to keep my score high. I'm going for the A because that's me. I like to score 100%. But if I stay in the 98 percentile, like 98% and higher, I'll be good. But I want 100. I want 100% on this test. So, how do we win? All we have to do is get to that exit token. That's how we win and move on to the next thing. How do we lose? If all of our adventurers are defeated, we lose, and we have to do one of two things. So, this is going to be a tough fight. Why are you saying there's a loot token? That might be a typo. It says blue loot, but I don't see blue loot. Maybe it might come up in the writing because there's a blue totem. So something might pop up. Yeah. There's some interest. So north, just to let everybody know where north is. North is that way. So north will be going in that direction. Special defenses. Some combatants have special defenses that make hurting them even more difficult. For example, Waterloa have arcane ability, and it tells you what that is. So it's teaching you the game as you go, right? And then it talks about the loot swarm card stuff, which I did already. Okay. Let's get this book out of the way and continue with the Final Fantasy X fight. Alright. So, oh boy. We've got our Waterloa, 1 and 2, which they're red. And this is red. Red and purple. Red and purple. Okay, so let's talk. I put this here because I'm like, no matter what, when the encounter starts, I'm going to queue that up. But we've got our Waterloa and our other 4 in here for 5. So let's shuffle these initiative cards up and have some problems. Don't. If I get in water, I can't dodge. Water, you can't dodge while you're in water, which is awful because dodging is kind of what I do. Like Nightingale, dodge. If you successfully dodge, counter. Otherwise, sadness. Okay. Also, keep in mind that that is for the arcane is for attack. Spells don't count. I get to use spells. Just happen. You don't get to reduce for spells. So I can hit them with spells if I can. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Hey, look, they go first. Wonderful. Then Nightingale. Then Rook. Zeke. And Rennie. So remember the whole rule: if they do nothing or I do nothing to them in a round, it's not going to be good for me. All right, so let's do the thing. They go first, so it says let's check their if else tree. Is there a figure within the sphere of influence with an attack? Well, the sphere of influence, remember, is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2. So it's kind of like a 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's here. So they're controlling the water zone. Nope. Is there more than one opponent adjacent to you? Nope. Is there an opponent within your sphere of influence? Can it move and attack an opponent within range 6? Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Remy. Crazy. Here. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope, so it cannot do that. And this one can't do it either. So it cannot attack me. Oh, Remy's flight is going to come in handy. So it cannot attack me at this time where I'm standing. Otherwise, it would move and then hit me for 6. So it can't do that. Therefore, they do nothing this round. Okay. I need to be able to hit them or else I'm going to get that token I don't like. So, who's up first? Who's on first? Nightingale. Nightingale. You hurt, child. You're just going to be casting magic at them like you wouldn't believe. That's all you're going to do. So, Nightingale's here. He can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She can move here. And then cast 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get to him. However, if I spend move it to move 2, move me here, can I do 1, 5? Nope. I have to spend 1 more to move 2. Then I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and hit that Loa. Ugh. Okay, so let's start forming a plan. That's a great initiative draw. They want to attack this round, and you can close in without initial. Yep, I wouldn't worry even if you got token, as it wouldn't take long before battle. That's true. That's true, Brian. You're absolutely. All right, so I can get her to hit this one, but let me see what I can do for the rest. So Rook can only move 6, not 7. Rook would then move 1, 2, 5, 6 here. The Rook can't help you, but he can power up, start getting the heals ready for what's coming next. Then it would be Z, who's here, would move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's where he'd be stuck. He'd use a token to go to get 2. So it's 2 here. Use another token, get here. And that's where he'd stop. But what's my range? But then I could throw. Actually, he's got throwing knives. I can start throwing knives, and I'd be in range to do that. Yep, I could. The knives have no range. I can just throw them. So he can get here and throw knives. Remy's then turn. She can spend 2 to fly and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Then 1 to move 2 more. 1, 2 to get close to Nightingale. And he has throwing knives that he can use too. Okay. Here we go. Man, this might be a bad idea. This is gonna be spells and throwing knives day. Because if I can kill 1, I'll feel happy. Because I feel like 2 of them hitting me is gonna hurt. Ooh, okay, here we go. We're gonna spend 1, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're right. Yes. Might not be a good idea, but let's see where it goes. I'm gonna spend. Actually, yeah. I'm feeling like I need the bigger attack, but I want the spell. 1, 2. 1, 2. Then I'm going to Gore Shot to cast my spell at range 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They get to roll a teal die and the white die to go against my spell. Oh, I roll a purple for cast. So 6 and 6 is 12. Remember, I can't count those books, so I got 12. What are they going to do? They rolled a 10. You didn't beat me. You didn't beat me, champ. So I hit, and I could take 2 extra damage, 2 extra irreducible damage, to hit them for 4. Right? It says you may deal yourself 2 irreducible damage to deal additional magic equal to 2 times your highest level career. So I can hit them for 4 damage, which I'm going to do. That's what I am going to do. So I'm going to hit purple 4 damage. You ain't blocking that, son. Okay, that ends Nightingale's turn. Well, Rook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rook is going to queue up this bad boy. This is used to get 2 healing tokens ready for the pain that is about to come. What else? He can block damage. That's all he's got. Okay, next up, Heat. So I hit, I did damage. No token for Zeke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 1 to move. And actually, ooh. Stop. I'm not done with Rook yet. So he moved there. He was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, 7, 8. That's what he. Now it's these. Gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two. Oh, it's gonna be tough getting those. Okay, that is. No. No, it will not. He is going to throw a knife at the red Loa. He's going to use one of his throwing knives. Hey, Matt. He's going to use one of his throwing knives at the red Loa for 5 damage. It doesn't have any shield, any armor to reduce, so it takes 5. And then he is going to throw another one for another 5 damage, hitting you for 10. Red. So red's taking 10 damage, purple's taking 4. And that's going to end Zeke's turn. Hey. Oh, that'll end Zeke's. Zeke over. Remy Ma. Going to spend 2 to. She's going to actually. Ready to fly. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. And when they attack, she's just going to move. She's not going to fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Gonna 8. She's gonna throw her dagger. Got a dagger. She wants to throw some. She wants to be part of the dagger throwing party. 3 damage. So you take 7 damage. So you're up to 7 damage. 4. And then that throwing knife. Throwing knives are cool. I like them. So we've got 7 and 10. So 2 more you would take it, and 4 more you're gonna die. All right. That's gonna end Remy's turn. Yeah, that's gonna end Remy. here we go. So, what's up, Dan? Dan, I gotta tell you, the minis that you painted for your game of Middara are gorgeous. I want to get with you to talk about like the colors you use because I'm gonna, like I said, these aren't gonna be painted right now, but as we continue the story, you'll watch after this week, like next week, you're gonna see paint start appearing on the mini. So I probably am gonna get with you, Dan, to be like, hey, some of the colors you use. All right, I'm not a painter. I will not profess or pretend to be a but Dan is a professional. So, what do we do at the end of the round? We resolve any abilities. Nothing happening. I did hit both of them, so I don't get a token. Then we start it up and resolve any effects that are happening. We check for any status conditions. And then we unexhaust the exhausted. And we re-up. You get 3. You get 3. 3. You get. Okay. Then we do our. I'll help with the rules, but I'm not even a novice. It's all good. It's all good. We're learning, man. That's how it goes. Remy goes first. Then Z. Then the Waterloo. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Then Rook. Then Nightingale. This is going to be an interesting round. Okay, Remy's going to go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she can get there with flight. He is going to get there with flight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going to get right up on that thing. Going to get up off of that thing, and then she's going to attack with two white dice. I got to beat a 9. Empowering means nothing. But she's got some stuff she can do. So let's see what we can work with. So we're rolling 2 white dice for Remy. Yeah, we can jump in the chat for sure. So I rolled a 3 and a 2. That's foolish. So I'm going to go with the Hammer Helm ability that says, when making an attack, if you have a 2-handed weapon equipped, you may reroll any dice in your combat dice pool. Exhaust that to, let's try that again. A 5 and a 4, which is a 9. And you would say, oh, that would be cool because I would hit it for 2 and be happy. But I don't, because they are arcane, which means these shields don't mean anything. I met the AC, but I didn't hit it at all. Cool. That ends. That's all Remy's got. That's all Remy's got. So then we're going to go to Zeke. And Zeke is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then Zeke is going to start exhausting us to move 1 space diagonally. Boom. Then he's going to do it again. Boom. And because it says move 1 space, which is what I just did. And then I'm going to attack with these other 2. 1 space. Didn't say get 1 XP or 1 movement. It said move 1 space. So, let's see. He would have 2 purple, but because of finesse, he has 2 whites. Let's see how he does with it. Oh. What? Okay. So it's gonna be that type of day. It's gonna be that type of day. If you have 2 one-handed weapons, make an attack. So then I'm gonna use Blade Works because it's gonna be that type of day. Hey, Adam, what's going on? Hey, look, I've got a 5 and a 4 again. Wonderful. I would have hit it, but I don't. Cool. That is just awesome. So I'm going to die. Right? I'm going to die now. So that happened. So Zeke's got no more tricks up his sleeve. Cool. Waterloo time. So, is there a figure within Sphere of Influence with an effect? Now, is there more than one opponent adjacent? More than one opponent adjacent? No. There's just one opponent. Is there an opponent within the sphere of influence? Yes. Cast a spell prioritizing the opponent with the lowest conviction value. They all have the same conviction. 2 dice. So I get to choose who I want. Deal magic damage equal to 2 plus the difference on the roll of the failed conviction. Okay. So they're gonna hit me with some. They're gonna hit somebody with something. Somebody's getting hit with something. Angie, my friend, this is a dice rolling game. Adam, you're right. You're right. All right. So who are they gonna hit? They're not gonna hit Nightingale. Sorry, that's just not gonna happen. They're gonna hit Remy. Remy's gonna take the hit. So they're doing a spell, cast a spell 6, and their casting is 1 white die. Their casting is 1 white die. Watch me roll high. You ready? 4. So it's 10. So I have to beat 10 with my conviction. Whatever is gonna come out of this. Hey, look, 7. I did not beat it. So it says deal magic damage equal to 2 plus the difference rolled. So I rolled 7. They rolled a 10. 3 plus 2, 5. So they rolled 5. She is flying, so she is not in the water. She's flying. She's going to. Oh, I keep forgetting. You have to say you're going to dodge before you dodge. So she's going to take. She has to take it because I didn't do that properly. When you're going to dodge, you have to say you're going to dodge before you roll your die. And that's a shame. So she's going to take 5. So 3, 4, 5, going down to 10 health. Yep. Then that was the first Loa. The second Loa is going to do the same thing. This time she is going to target. Oh, wait. Remy's going to counter. She's going to exhaust her ability core to counter. So. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So she counters. Oh, that would be so beautiful. Anyway, it's 12. Yeah, 6 5 is 11, 7 5 12. So it's 12 on 9. So the overage is 3. And this was on. Oh, she can't counter. I screwed that up. I didn't pay attention to location. Sorry, I thought this one was attacking and I said it would attack Remy. It's this one that went first. But let me learn my lesson and play it properly. Let's say this one attacked her. She'll attack and kill that one. So it's because it was 6, 7, and oh wait, no, it's not dead. It's up to 10. It's not dead. 7 for 7. Sorry, God, it's 12 minus 9 is 3, so it takes 3 damage, going up to 10. It's not dead yet. It's not dead yet. So then the purple one, now that the purple one went, the red one's gonna go and attack Zeke. And Zeke cannot dodge. He's in the water. Rules. Keeping up with the rules. So her casting is 11. Oof. Hey, 13. Block your shot, dude. Nope. Not gonna do it. Oh, my conviction is a purple. Her casting is a white, and my conviction is a purple. Good lord. So I don't think this one goes to 13. Oh, it does. Anyway, I roll a 13. I just rolled the wrong colored dice. So I'm a 13. You are an 11. Plus 1, 12. I'm a 13. I blocked it. I blocked your shot. Can I do anything? Nope. Okay, so that ends your turn. Next up is Rook. Rook gonna move 1 to get out of the water. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, hidden. Okay, then I'm going to attack. And his picture updated, but he's okay. So we're gonna roll this. 9. I am rolling 9s. Can't do anything about it. What is his ability? Oh, his ability is men. Probably gonna spend one of those on Remy. So I can't do anything about that. That's 9, which meets their AC, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, that ends his turn. Nothing else he can do about it. Nothing. Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Nightingale. She is going to kill at least one of these things. So she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what one of her moves. Then she's going to attack with, and she upgrades her white to an orange, and she has a purple. Oh. 7, 8, 9. Hey, I've been rolling 9s. Did you lose someone? I only see 3 good guys. Remy, Rook, Zeke, Nightingale. The probably the reason why you don't see Zeke is because I thought another mini was Zeke. So when I did the primer on these 3, it got primed for another, and I didn't get a chance to prime Zeke yet. So you're probably seeing like, this looks like a bad guy when I'm used to seeing your heroes being primed. That's why. I'm gonna prime Zeke before I leave, so when I come back, at least you'll see him as well, and then I'll start painting as well that week. So I rolled a 9. Sweet. But I'm not done yet. I'm going to spell in this spell. My casting is going to be a purple. So it's a 7 plus 6, which is 13. What are you going to roll? You rolled 6. Take that to the face. So I'm going to hit you just for the 2. I'm not going to take any extra damage. And blow you away. You're dead. And because you died and you're not part of a storm, I get to draw some stuff. Yeah, that's fine. As I said, it's kind of confusing right now, and I'm sorry. Look for the bases. The bases should tell you what's monsters and what's not. But my plan is, starting next week, you'll see colors appearing on the heroes, so at least you can tell them apart from the monsters, and then colors will start appearing on the monsters. Okay, so all right. So what loot are we getting? 4 gold. Yeah, 4 gold. Killing it. So she gets 4 gold for killing that one. That one. I'll end her turn. Everybody's gone. So everybody's gone. End the turn. Check any abilities. Start a turn. And I know I usually do my turn tracker. I'd be on turn 3 right now. Round 3. Refresh everything. Refresh everything. Okay. I screwed up. The second attack should have been different, but I'll fix that. What I screwed up with is when the Oh no, everything went fine. Everything went fine. I didn't screw up. I didn't screw up at all. I got it right. Woohoo! Okay, so I almost messed up because I forgot the Loa went in the middle, not at the end. Everything was fine. Everything was fine. I love gold! And I need to give you all back your Energon cubes. 3. Okay. Then we will shuffle these up. Right, I need y'all to kill her, please. Please? What's that blue thing over there, though? I must know. Must. Okay, so Nightingale goes first. Yeah, we killed them. Wait, the Waterloo is not going to go this round. Zeke will go. Then Remy. Then Rook. Okay. Yeah, with Nightingale going first, we're going to kill the Waterloo. That's happening. That's happening this round. So, all right. We are going to have Nightingale go first. He's going to spend 2 to attack. Roll these 2 to attack a purple and an orange. Watch me roll a 9. You ready? I told you. Wow, that was pointless. And she would have to empower anyway. There you go. That doesn't matter. I didn't roll the empower because it didn't matter, but I need to roll it because it has the miss on. So she would empower that attack. She would have empowered her last attack. But she missed anyway, so it didn't matter. So I did forget to empower last attack, but that's okay. Alright, so then she's going to Gore Shot. Kill this Loa so it doesn't have a turn, and I'll get my first totem. And then the exit is there, so we can move on. But I want to know what that is. I'm curious. I'm greedy. Hopefully Remy can get there. Hey, Alejandro. Thank you so much for becoming a surpriser. Subscriber. I don't know what's happening. Thank you for becoming a subscriber, Alejandro. I appreciate it. Alright, so that's a 5, so that's a 5, 6, 11. You're going to roll these. You rolled a 6. That is not good for your life. Because that's 2 damage coming at your face, which is the 12. Boom, you're dead. So you died. Shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Draw. And she gets. It's over, everyone. 5 gold. So we're up to 9 gold from there. And I'll keep somebody by the portal just in case the things get crazy. And I just need to advance. But we killed the Water Loa. Horrible. Wow, that was crazy. Doing Arcane and taking away my abilities, that's rough. Then she's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's where she's gonna stop. We're not in line of sight of this yet because this is where line of sight happens. There. So when we get into that, Ares wins. If you can't. Right there. Okay. Next up is the Water Loa. No. Next up is Zeke. So Zeke's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again. He's actually going to boost a little. He's going to turn this to move 1 space. Yep, that gets us there. That gets us in face of the blue token. Oh, let's see what we have discovered. Blue token. As you peek around the corner, you see a chest. Hey, place the blue loot token on the west side of this totem. That's north. And for people who are like, how do you know that's west? Never eat shredded wheat. That's how I remember it. Never eat shredded wheat. Alright, so place the blue loot token on the west side of this totem. Unfortunately, your joy is cut short as you hear clicking and chittering from the far side of the cave. Spawn 2 cave sickles on any unoccupied space on the east side of tile UM15. Here. East side. Okay. So luckily I didn't put these away from last time. I'll put you here. You here. Stay away from each other. Spawn 2 cave sickles on any unoccupied space on the side of tile UM15. Okay. That was unexpected. And I gotta get the cards. So they're coming in right here. Party's not done. And let's pull their fun stuff back. All right. Okay, so 2 of them in their swarm. All right. Zeke, what you doing, bud? Well, might as well get the loot. So Zeke is going to. I probably would be like, I'll spend this one to move 1, 2. Yeah, because I was here. 1, 2. That would have happened. Then this to move 1, 2. Then that to move diagonal to get the loot. So let's see what's in the loot. So that's what he would do. So we got the blue chest. Inside of the small box, you find 2 random consumables. Okay. Got throwing knives. And some magic bomb. Removing effects from people. So the throwing knives will go here. And he can carry 3. So he's re-up. Well, no, that was in the bag. And the magic bomb. So he got 2 random consumables. What else does he get? In addition, stuck to the bottom is a large coin. The proctor will be interested in this. Gain 5 bonus points to your math score. Hey! Alright. We'll do +5 there, so when we finish the scenario, I'll be able to add that up. Okay. Alright. He is then going to move back here, and that'll end his. Okay, cave sickles. Cave sickles. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within range 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 4. Yep. Make an attack. A ranged attack of range 4, which she is within range 4. You are within that of body. You rolled an 8, 9, 10, and 1. Well, that's physical damage. So you rolled an 8, 9, 10. Do you hit me? Oh, I'm in water. I can't dodge. My thing is 9, 10. You met my AC. You have that for that 1 extra to hit, so you hit me for 1 point of damage. Okay, so I go down to 3. I'm then going. It says then move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage within move range, then make an attack, and then follow up. So before that happens, I'm going to burn this. So at any time, this is an instant. An ally within your sphere of influence may do one of the following: heal 3, reroll any dice you just rolled, or gain 1 SP. I'm gonna heal for 3. Going up to 6. That's mad. And then we can have Rook get rid of the problem. So it said move within 1, 1, 2, because you're immune to poison and movement point cost is not is not increased by terrain or allies. Really? Even in water? Can it run on water? That makes no sense. 1, 2, 3. Move to be adjacent. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then with the most damage, which is Remy, within movement range, then make an attack. Regular attack. You are outside of the range of your friend, so you're just rolling 2 white dice. And you roll a 4. Oh, you missed. Woo! Because that was going to hurt. So you missed. And that ends your turn. Next one. Is there an opponent adjacent? Nope. Is there an opponent within range 4? Nope. Can it move and make and attack an opponent within range 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yep. Yes, it can. It'll come here. And then make a ranged attack of range 4, because now it can roll its buddy stuff. But it says attack the nearest opponent. They're both in the same space. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the nearest would be Rook. It's going to attack Rook with a ranged attack. 7. It's 1, 8. Nah, Chief. Nah. Nah. No. No. No hit. So you missed. That ends your turn. Remy's turn. Okay. Oh wait, it had attacked Remy. She could have countered. Dang it! See, this is when you said about the blue loot, I had to struggle not to spoil it for you. Yeah, so we got the blue loot. We got it. But I forgot the counter when it came close to attack her. Dang it. Okay, so Remy's turn. She is going to attack, and you don't stop the dice that I need to hit you with, so I'm going to roll these 2. And I rolled an 11 plus. So I rolled an 11. I meet your AC of 8. So 8 and 11 is 3. Plus the shield is 4, 5, 6. So she just cut through your sorry face. Yeah, and plus 1, 7. Dead. You're dead. And then she is going to... is going to chill. She's not going to do anything else. I need some extra movement points. Okay, and it's her turn. Rook's turn. Rook heals 6. I don't need to kill it. That'd be wasteful. But he's got the hyper energy drink that heals and gives himself some. So let's get her back up to full. So he's going to use any ally within the sphere of influence heals 3 and gains 1 SP. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that to get her back up full. Heal 3. And then she gains 1 SP. Cool. Then he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. That's his move. Then he's going to hit that. Oh, yeah, he's going to hit it. He's going to hit it, and he's going to hit it good. No, he's not. 6. He is not going to hit it good. He's going to hit it for 6. Nothing. I can't reroll. So wasted. Wasted. And so that ends the round. End of turn phase. There was people to fight, which is cool. Start, resolve any ability effects that need to go on. Nope. Status. Nope. Recover, refresh. Let's kill this thing and get out of here, shall we? You get 3. 3 dramatic. Alright, let's hope Remy goes first. So Remy can kill this thing, and then we can get out of here and get our score. The blue loot, I had to struggle to spoil it for you. No spoilers. No spoilers. This is awesome. Okay. I want a perfect score, so that's why I'm doing everything I can. Alright. Z. Rook. Good. Cave Sickle. Nightingale, and Remy's at the end, so Remy might just end it off for us. Okay, so Zeke's first. Zeke's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Diagonal. Diagonal. Just to make sure that we can. I just want to make sure someone can step on that if we need to. Okay. That ends Zeke's turn. Rook's turn. We do what we do when we do what we do. 9. That's what I'm talking about. So you do hit. And you have 2 shields. So 9 on an 8 is a 1. What else can I do to you? Plus 2 shields, which is, so I hit you for 3. Half health is gone. So I hit you for 3 damage. And what else am I good? Rook's kind of, he doesn't have versatility. I'm noticing that. He doesn't have versatility, so that ends his turn. I'm gonna leave 1 for dodge. I can't dodge in water. The cave sickle goes. Is there an opponent next to you? Yes. Make an attack against the opponent with the most damage. Yeah, but there's an opponent next to you. Everybody's healed up, so it's going to be Rook. And nobody's there to help. You got a 13. Ooh, you rolled really well. A 13 on my 9, 10, which means 3, comes through. 4, 4, 5, 6, 7 comes through. -2 for my shielding. Means 5 damage comes through. Instead of taking that, I'm not going to take that. Instead of taking that, I'm going to, per encounter, when you are dealt damage for an attack, ignore all physical damage dealt to you. Yep. So that has been used. I'm not taking it. I won't do it. Not gonna do it. So I've used that ability. And that doesn't hit me. So no damage, but it's but you did hit me, which means you're gonna follow up. So you follow up with an attack against the same target. So that's 7, 5, which is 12. 12 does hit on my 10 for 2. 13. Sorry, 12, which for 2. 3, 4, 5. I still get hit for 5 damage. Wow, that would have been a devastating blow if I didn't block that. So I got hit for 5. I'm down to 11. Okay. That hit me. Then it has another follow-up attack to attack me again. So it hits me 3 times. So this follow-up has a follow-up. Wow. This thing is devastating me. 13. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have died. I would have died if this thing would have, if I didn't block that shot. So I take 7 damage. I go down to 4 health. Wow. I can't dodge in the water. I can, you like, dodge it, dodge it. I can't dodge in the water. Okay. Cool. That ends your turn. Nightingale. Going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then she's going to shoot you in the face. jerk. She's just going to shoot you in the face. Her casting is going to be for an 11. Your conviction is for a 10. 2 on that, sweetheart. So an 11 hits you for 2, which will put you at 5. I'm going to take 2 more damage to amp it up. Because I'm tired of fighting you. It's annoying me. So I'm going to take 2 more damage. 1, 2. Kill you. And I get to draw this. Wow, I almost died from a cave sickle. Hurts 4 gold for killing that cave sickle. Oof. Oof. That hurts. So you're dead. That was awful. And Nightingale, that's gonna end her turn. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, that's gonna end her. Remy is going to spend 2 to fly. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Ta-da! So let's see what happened. Oh, that was awful. Alright, so we won. So an adventurer ends their turn on the blue exit. Reward, nothing. Continue to the Gauntlet Chamber 2, page 18. Okay, so... Oh, we don't refresh. Ah! We don't refresh! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. While I panic for a second, we don't refresh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to. I thought we would at least get to refresh. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I need to heal Rook up. All right, let's get this set up. I need to heal Rook up by a lot. So a sense of relief washes over you as the waist-deep water comes to an end up ahead. Your glowstones shed their light on what the proctors have prepared for you. A water loa moves nearby, and you can see the faint image of cave sickles surrounding a wooden box on the shore. On the far side of the pool, 2 dark silhouettes rise and fall slowly. A pair of Gavadan sleep beneath a lever protruding from the wall. There's a large message posted next to it, barely visible in the dim light. Don't pull. Okay, so let's do some bookkeeping before we head out. From here, I got 2 points for each beaten combatant. There were 4, so 2, 4, 6, 8. So 8 plus 5, right? So 13. So I got 13 points for Gauntlet 1. Which puts us as 57, I think? 57 points. And because Zeke kept his item on, we get to pull something for that encounter, whatever we want. Well, throwing stars are my life, so throwing stars will be my life. We're going to then equip. I'm going to give. Let's do some changing. You're going to get back your 2 throwing stars. You're going to get a throwing star and a vitality juice box. And you will get the other healing bomb. And we've used up everything in the bag. Gold is 8, 13. So 8 and 5, 13. So we got 13 gold, which takes us up to 55 gold. We got 55 gold. I'll shuffle those back there. And that's all we get, and we don't get a rest because this game hates me. Ooh. Okay. Do setup. We need tiles. Any reads of the ones I have? Only 17, 19. We need tile 5. Tile 7. 15. That's in my hand, isn't it? 15's in my hand, isn't it? Tile 15. 17, 19, and 21. A lot of water. Lots of water. 13, 11, 1. Okay. Time to do some table gymnastics. Alright, so we've got Loas. Oh, we're coming out in the water anyway. Ugh. Alright, so this is tile. It's a 2x2 grid, so I can make it long way. So let's go tile 15. I'm going to turn it down long way, so tile 15 will start here. Tile 7. Next to tile 17. Here. Then tiles 21, 7. 1, 7. And then tiles 5. Messed up something. It's at 7, right? 7? Tile 7. What did I mess up? That's 19. That's down. Where's, oh, that's where I'm. Tile 19's here. And tile 7 is here. With a bunch of water tiles on it. Okay. Get these water tiles cooking. So, water tile. Why are you pushing me through water? I don't like it. How about no rest for the weary? Oh, this is deep water. That would be really bad. Water. One more of those. Okay. So 4 long water tiles, which we did. A blue totem. A blue objective. That's new. Blue totem. Totem that was here. A blue objective. Thing I want to pause at the bottom. Blue objective marker is here. A blue chest. I just had it in my hand. Here it is. Blue chest here. All right. And then we deal with the fun. we have got good people. We've got a water loa here. We've got cave sickles like you wouldn't believe. Need to get more. Oh, it's a 3. And the other. This is what the setup looks like. You get to see setup live. And there's another chest. There's a chest. Here. 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 You've got another water loa for 2 over here. I don't. What am I supposed to do? I have to find the blue exit. Man. Okay, so this is gonna be hard. Okay, then we got another creature. This color. If it isn't, figure it out. Another cave sickle next to it. this is the gauntlet. This is the true fight. We've got there's 2 of these things. Oh. Anyway. We've got 2 Gavadons. One here. One here. It said that they're sleeping. Thank goodness they're sleeping. And I think that's it. I think we start off all the way in the back corner. Rook needs to sit in the back because he needs a break. Rook is hurting. Remy will come up to the front because she's got good health. Nightingale can kill that, so she'll be up front, and Zeke will be in the back. Okay, so special encounters. The Sleeping Gavadon. The Gavadon on tile UM19 are considered sleeping until an adventurer has ended their turn on this tile or has dealt 1 damage to them. While sleeping, Gavadon will not take turns. If they are sleeping when an attack or spell is made against them, the attack or spell gains +6 to the roll, and the Gavadon will not dodge or counter. So it's a good quick kill. That means that... Ooh. That means that Nightingale can boost that spell to a 4 +6, which is 10. How much health? They have 12 health. And I need the other card. So I could potentially hurt them and not kill them. Ugh. Alright, so they're sleeping. They're not in turn order. But we've got cave sickles that are, and the water loa is. Grading. During the mass, you'll be graded on your combat performance. Record the score you earned during this encounter in the notes section of the adventure sheet. Your score for each encounter can never fall below 0. For each monster killed, 2 points. For each defeated adventurer, -5. Tips. Multiple encounters. Often, encounters will occur consecutively and simply instruct the player to continue to the next encounter. In these cases, adventurers are usually not instructed to restore. This means that players will have to manage their resources intelligently, since they won't be able to unflip cards or fully heal until they are instructed to do so. Unflip cards. Oh, like this thing if I flip it. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Okay, we are ready to dance. Ooh. Alright, pull us off. Put this here, and our win condition An adventurer finds and ends their turn on the blue exit. That is our win condition. Okay. Let me get all this stuff situated. The Gavadon aren't going to be in yet. So, but let me get their token out for when they come. They are going to be in. Just here. Cave Sickles 2. The other cave sickles. All right. Okay, so we're continuing on, but we do get to start over because it's a new encounter. We do get to at least that's happening, but he doesn't heal. This is but he doesn't. That's bad. Stop. We've got cave sickles. The Gavadon are not going to be in, but the Water Loa is. So we'll put the Gavadon card outside of view, and we're dealing with cave sickle goodness. So I'll put it like this, and Water Loa goodness. All right. So we should have so many initiative cards. I really need Rook to go first. Oh my gosh. You really need Rook to go first. This could end badly. Alright, we could throwing knife the Loa. We could do that. Save all the throwing knives for the Loas. We can once the skitters get in. The cave sickle has immunity poison and movement points cost is not increased by terrain or allies. So what we can do is if we can get them in the water with us, they can't dodge, and they couldn't anyway. So we'll just beat the crap out of the cave sickle. So cave sickle's not a problem, but the Water Loa bother me, and we've got to hit the Water Loa as best we can. So what I would like is have Rook go first and have Nightingale go second, and that would make me happy. But what I like and what the cards do are two different. Alright, so first up, A, cave sickles. Second, A, cave sickles. Third, Zeke. Fourth, Water Loa. Yay. Fifth, Rook, the person that I need to go first. Remy, and then Nightingale. Okay. Alright. Let the chips fall where they may. Alright. Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within range 4? Nope. Can I move and attack an opponent within range 4? Nope. 1, 6. Nope. Nope. So you are done. You're not doing anything. You're not moving this round. Cannot get. Okay. Then the next with you, same thing. You don't do anything. So both cave sickles do nothing this round. Alright, Zeke. I need you to take the hit from the Water Loa. Because that's coming. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's movement. Diagonal. Diagonal. And let's start this day off. Roll a 3. So I hit you for 3 damage. That's not good. Then I will throw the other one. 6. Even better. So that gets you to 9. Okay. Why can I roll 2 6? Alright. That will end. It won't. I can't. Oh, I'm on stone. I could dodge. I'm not in water. I could dodge, dude. So I'm gonna stay right there. That's gonna end my turn. That ends Zeke's turn. Then the Water Loa is gonna go. Is there a figure with an effect? Nope. Is there more than one adjacent opponent? Nope. Is there an opponent within your sphere of influence? Yes. Cast a spell. I can't dodge spells. Can I? Uh, I don't think I can dodge spells. That would be really great if I could. Spells. Can I dodge? No. I think I just have conviction against them. Tag allows a figure to use the dodge ability. See, dodge 50. So let's check the rules and see if I can dodge a spell. That would be great. When being attacked, a dodge can be made. Nope, I can't. It doesn't work that way. A spell isn't like an attack. It's just a spell. Yep, there's attack and there's spell. So, okay. So, spell 6. Your casting is white. So you are at an 11. My conviction is 2. I rolled a 9. So you get the difference of that attack plus. So you're at an 11, I'm at a 9. That's 2 plus 2, 4. That's 4 spell damage, not physical damage, so I'm taking 4 damage. Okay. And that's all you got. You. Is there a figure within sphere of influence? Nope. Can you move? Nope. Is there an opponent? Nope. Can I move and attack? Nope. You stay where you are. Okay, so that ends the water Loa. Rook's turn. Hey, Rook's gonna use this turn counter, get this guy, and then he's gonna use one of these on himself to heal 6. He is about to die. He will use. So there's 1 left, and he gets us. He has to spend 1 SP, so that I can heal 6. Whew. Okay, so he's at least a better place. He is going to like cut it. There's a long. I'm going to use this hyper energy H potion to heal 3, 7, 1, and he gets an S. Okay. All right. So let's see. Hold 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. I'm back. All right. So, Rook still has movement. Let's start moving him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to get on dry land. Water's stupid. So he'll be. That's all he can really do. That'll end his turn. Remy. Remy. I can fly to get next to her. It's not going next, so Remy's gonna fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there. Oh, nope. She gotta stay there because break attack. So she'll be there. Break attack. And that's all she'll be. Right. That's all Nightingale. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. but she is going to door shot. You're at 9, 10, 11. Going to gore shot you. Going to be casting, which is an 11. Your conviction of 7. You get hit. She's going to take the 2 extra damage to kill you. So you're going to go down to 3. Going to get a loot card, killing you. Oh, all of them. Ah! Okay. So we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this. It's going to be tough. I gotta separate these cave sickles, I know that. Alright, I should get 6 gold. Got 6 gold. Okay. Oh, that was for movement. To the spell. Can't really do much else. So that'll end our turn. End of turn phases. Resolve any abilities that's going on. Nothing crazy is happening. Start a turn. Sorry, we'd be on round 2. Status. Check the status. Refresh everything. Refresh. Refresh. That's refresh. Then we start giving stuff to people. So 3, you get 5. 3, you get 5. 3, you get 5. Okay. Let's see how this stuff shapes up. I'm so excited. There's only one Waterloa left, and Cave Sickles Aroma. So how can we get to the Cave Sickles? I need to get attack 1, she could dodge and then counter the other. See, see. Nightingale. Remy. Okay. Cave Sickles. Waterloa. Cave Sickles. And Brook. Okay, I need to get Rooka back in the fight. Alright, so Zeke goes first. And 1. I need to get them in the. Well, they can anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. I have daggers. Oh, still right here. He'll hang on to some for some dodge. See if he can stick and move. Nightingale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want you to be in the front. I want you to be in the front of this. I want them to scatter. 1, 2, 3. He can dodge now. You'll stay there. No, Remy, fly. Two, five. They would all attack Remy, but they would do ranged on her. Did nope. He might chill. I think this is gonna be the round. My plan. This is gonna be a round to draw them, and then once they draw, I'm gonna just converge and beat the dust out of them. So I think that's what I'm gonna do for this one. I'm gonna make this wide area. Have Rook ready to throw that heal on whoever gets beat up the worst. But just get this wide area going. I think I'm gonna hang her back. Yeah, she's gonna chill. Next round's gonna be our round. Here we go. Because if she can get close, she could throw that smoke bomb, get close, and then she can mix and mix. So, okay. Okay, Sickles. Red first. Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent in range 4? No. Can you move and attack an opponent within range 4? So if you go for 9, yeah. 6. Yeah. I want you to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which will put you 4 away. I'll put you there. And attack and range 4, and then attack the nearest target, which is Nightingale. You're going to attack range 4, which you are in range 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And you will attack. Are you close to your buddy? Yes, you are. Getting. Nightingale is going to. She's going to try to dodge. Make sure I do this properly. Actually, she can just do her. I'm just gonna do my core to just dodge. Okay. Roll the 6, 7, 8 plus 1 is 9. My shielding is a 10, so you missed. That sucks. That was wasted. So you tried, it didn't work. Next one is purple. Purple's gonna first, second, nope, so going to third. 4, which puts you in range of Zeke. You're in range of your buddies. Zeke is going to spend 1 to dodge. Actually, instead of doing this, he would have spent this 1 to dodge. Ooh, Zeke needs to dodge. So that's 14. And Zeke is dodging. Alright, so Zeke's dodge is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. On their 14, so it still hits, but my AC does go up. So then you would hit me for the difference between the two, which is 1, 2, 3. So you hit me for 9 health. I got an at any time something. We're going to do. Oh no, you're not. Bill. Nope, just take it. All right, next one. You gonna move. You gotta move here. Then you're going to 7, 8, which is not enough. So you missed. I didn't dodge on that reason. I was hoping I'd roll terrible. Okay, that ends your turn. The water Loa does not activate because none of these criteria is being met. Sickles over here does not activate because none of the criteria is being met. So it's Rook's turn. Rook is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then he's going to spend the next key. Heal. Going to heal Nightingale. Actually, no, he's not. No, he's not. Nightingale can heal herself. He's not going to do any of that. That's sick. I'll put Nightingale back to full power or Zeke, but that's where he'll stop. Okay, cool. That ends that round. Get everything through, as we were saying. Re-up every twist turn that we needed to do, which we didn't. Okay. Full. Yep. You get 3 full and full. Okay. This is very, very important and dangerous. Ooh, this is dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Here we go. Oh, are y'all still with me? Oh my god. Alright. This could work, or this could fail horribly. Round. Nightingale goes first. Then Zeke. Then the Cave Sickles. Then the Water Loa. Then the Cave Sickles. Then Rook. Then Remy's the one I wanted to go first. But that's okay. Nightingale's going first. So Nightingale's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then Nightingale's going to do her first attack. With purple, orange. She has to empower it. Passive. Nope. That's what I had. Don't try to cheat me. So, flip the one I pushed. Alright, so I got a 10 plus more. Fantastic. So they had an 8 with a 10 difference, that's 2. Then with 2 shields, that's 2 more, that's 4. With 2 more shields, that's 2 more, that's 6. Plus the star is 7. So 7 damage on you. You're dead. 1 down. Then she is going to gore shot. I wish I can move again, but she's going to gore shot for 13. That's fantastic. And they are going to. Your purple conviction is purple. Which is, yeah, not enough, dude. Not enough. So you're going to take. She's going to take that hit again to make 4. Nope, she's just going to hit you. Hope Zeke finished off. So she hits you purple for 2. And then. Actually, she probably might boost that, make it 4. Nah. Nah, she'll just do that. She'll just do that, and she'll heal for 3. Heal for 3. Wish I could cast another spell. Okay. But, nope, she's still in the water. No dodging for you. Alright. Then, that ends her turn. 1, 3. then 2. Roll his white dice. 7. He's going to that sucks. So he's going to do blade work. That sucks. For 12. 12 on 8 is 4. Plus 2 shields is 2. So 5, 6. Plus a star. Boom, you're dead. He kills that one. Okay. Alright. Okay, so that dies. And then he's going to use his Vitality Juice Box to heal 3. Oh. Next attack is going to hurt. And that's going to end his turn. No. No, it is not going to end his turn. He's then going to exhaust the sword to move diagonal 1. And then he's going to attack again. That will not end his turn. And he rolls the same thing again. So 12. 12 minus 8, 4. Plus 2 shields, 5, 6. Ba-boom, Zeke is the beast. That kills that entire Cave Sickle group. Nobody's moving, so I'm going to get a token this turn, so I got to rush. No one. Well, no, I did defeat, so I won't get a token this turn. An urge token. I'll get one next round if I'm not careful. Okay. Okay. So what do I get from La Loot? $9 gold. Going to Z. Okay. Okay. That means case group 1 is defeated. Case group 2 and the lowest still exists. And that's going to end Zeke's turn. Then it's the lowest turn. Her movement is 6. When she moves, she's not going to get out of water. So 1, 2, 4. Nothing. So she's not going to do it. Okay, cycle number 4. If it moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nobody's in its sphere of influence, so nothing. Rook's turn. Rook is going to move 1, 2, 3. God, 4, 5, 6. One token. Do that. And that's all he's going to do. Nope. He's going to move 2 more. 1, 2. Then Remy's turn. Going to spend 2 to start a flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then 1 more. Go 1, 2. But remember, she's flying. And that ends that. We're doing okay. We're doing okay so far. So far. Gotta make sure there's no surprises in the book where it's like, hey, look, you're dead. Okay. So when it comes to black loot, sounds almost racist, but when it comes to loot with black, with the one thing I didn't do, I just pulled one, is you're supposed to find all the loot tokens, like yellow, red. Put this to the side because it says I gotta hit the exit. And whatever this color is green. And you shuffle these up. Hey, Drowsy, what's going on? Pull up a chair, dude. So then you shuffle these up. And then you pick one. That one is what going to be the black, which is what I didn't do last time, but I did it here. So we'll see whatever's under there. Okay, that was the end of Remy's. We ended the round. Let's unexhaust the exhausted. And flip it to round 4. Alright, I need to attack something this round or else I'm going to get an urgent token. We're going to shuffle these up. So far, I've beat 4 monsters. That's 8 more points. I want a 100 on this test. I want a 100 on this test. Good to be able to catch the stream again. Yeah, I know you've been busy. Glad to have you back. Let's get our energy token. 3, 3, 3. Hope Zeke goes first so he can open the chest. The rest of you can get towards Remy, Rook, Nightingale, Waterloa, Cave, and the person I want to go first goes last. Cool. So Remy's going to go first. She's going to. I gotta end my turn on that face. Now Zeke's gonna get that chest. Remy's gonna fly. Well, let's see. She doesn't really need to. Yeah, she has to fly to move out of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which this thing will see me. Oh no! And then okay, so if this is 5, so if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it sees me. 6, 7, 8, and then I'll back up. So let's find out what the blue thing does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The blue thing sees me. So let's see what that means, and I'm going to back the heck up. So let's see what the blue totem does. Blue totem. The cavern continues on further than you thought. From the darkness beyond, you feel a draft. There must be an exit up ahead. Place tiles and tokens according to diagram 1. What? What? Diagram 1? There's something I'm missing. Diagram book. Diagram book. Diagram 1. Setup tile. There's a green token. What is going on? I don't want to do this anymore. So, 11. I want to win and leave. So set up this. Table Tetris, here we come. Alright, so... Oh no, it says 5, not 11. No, it says 11. Why does it say UM5? That makes no sense. Oh, it's connected to here. Okay. So it sets up here. That's what's going to happen. Alright. Table Tetris time. Table Tetris time. So let's close these up so I can see what I'm doing. I don't think I have angle for this. Let me see if I can go higher in my angle. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so we went up a little bit higher. So let's move stuff. Shift over here. I've got the table size, I just don't have the reach. Darn these stubby arms. here. Gotta shift stuff. Just okay. Then shift all of that. Steady hand. There we go. And we can put this. Got the table space. Yeah, I just saw the book. Then there's the green totem that is on here. Give me your totems. There's a green totem right here. And there is an obstruction called my life. That is right here. Okay. Yep. That's the setup for that. Alright. So the blue totem saw us. There's a green totem. I'm going to... So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 6, 7. The water lily can hit me, but I want to get the skitter to move forward. Move back 2 more. 1, 2. So the water lily will get here. 3, 5. Still hit me. So I'm gonna stay there. Stay there so I can. I'll be right here. I'll stay there. So now I can dodge. Okay. That's gonna end Remy's turn. We've opened up more store. More story. Alright. Okay. Alright, so there's a way out of this place. We just have to figure it out. Rook's turn. Oh, the rook. So here, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll have you stop. And that's where you'll end. Okay, so let's see. That's where you'll not really else I want you to do, but the skitterer can actually move and find you this round, so I won't get the urge. Nightingale's turn. And spend 1, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 more, 8, 9, 8. And she's in the water. And that's gonna her turn. I'm kind of bunching here. Waterloa. Alright, you need to. Is there a figure within your sphere of influence? Nope, because I'm blocked behind a wall. So if we check this out, there's just a whole bunch of wall going on. Is there more than one opponent adjacent? Nope. Is there any within your sphere of influence? Can you move and make an attack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you've got line of sight on Rook. You're going to make a spell attack on Rook. Make a ranged attack on Rook. Ranged. You're going to make a ranged attack, not a spell attack. Move to range 6 for the nearest opponent, then make a range 6 attack against the opponent with the lowest total armor value. The lowest armor value is actually going to be Remy, not Rook. I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back. Hey, okay, we're back. We're back, we're back, we're back. It's not the final room, Brian. It's not the final room. Okay, so we were at the Waterloa, who was shooting at the. Says that you'll make a ranged attack against the opponent with the lowest total armor class. Rook is higher. No, it's not. It's 10. 10 and 10. You're going to shoot at Rook. You're going to make a ranged attack, which is these two. Okay. You rolled an 11. Oh, nope, that's Cave Sickle. This one. So move to be within range 6 from the nearest opponent, which is Rook. Then make a ranged attack against the opponent with the lowest total armor value. Okay, so 11. Rook has 10. So that's 1 going through. And then books give +1. So you got 2 books. Boom, boom. But Rook shields 2 because it's a ranged attack, not a spell. So he shields 2 away, which means he's only taking 1 damage. Okay, that ends Waterloa. Cave Sickle's turn. Is there an opponent near? Nope. Is there an opponent within range 4? Nope. Can you move? Yes, you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put you here. And then you're going to make a ranged attack 4 against the nearest opponent, which is Rook. And you're rolling 2 white dice because you got no friends. And you rolled a 5 and a 4, which is a 9. Nope. That's a miss. That's a miss on my 10. No go. There are 2 Waterloa and 2. So that ends your 2 turns. Now it's Zeke's turn. Zeke is going to spend 1 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the chest. Okay. So then we're going to flip over this to see what chest it is. It's a green chest. So let's see what the green chest says. Green loot. Gain 5 bonus points. Ah! And gain 5 bonus points and 1 random relic / consumable. Ooh, a relic consumable. What is that good stuff? Relic. I have relic consumables. Common relics. A relic / consumable. A relic or consumable. Ooh. Yes, Strozzy, they are sleeping. A relic or a consumable. So it would have to be a mundane relic. And it's random. Well, I want a relic, so I'm going to pick one up. But I need mundane relic. You mundane. You're a mundane relic. Mundane unique relic. It just says mundane relic / So I got a relic. I'm finding something. So these are all mundane relic or weapon. So it says, I just want to make sure I read this right, please. So my level is mundane. And it says gain 1 random relic. Consumable. / consumable. I don't know if that's 1 random relic and a consumable, or a relic or a consumable. You shuffle consumables and relics together and draw 1 randomly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I was going to sit here and guess forever. Mundane. Mundane. Ah! This is how messy I go. I'm gonna draw from the bottom. So. Shuffle them together and draw one. Well, I'm not getting that. That sucked. That's what I got. I wanted a relic, man. At any time, shuffle consumables and relics together and draw one random. So there we go. At any time, an ally, you can heal that ghost. A relic would have been better. Whatever. No one cares. Anyway. Anyway. That's what was there. Yeah. I would have liked the relic. That would have been nice. I would like to see what they are, but it wasn't in the cards. Okay. So I end my turn there. A diagonal shift. That I don't have the space to do it. So that's where I end my fun. Okay. Anything I need to... Nope. So let's up. Round. We're going to round 5. They did attack me. 3, 1, 3, 2. We have not entered the 19th tile yet. And I would love that loot. It says don't pull the lever. Don't you ever pull my lever. So I will miss that. Whatever that is, I will miss it. It won't be there for me to get. I don't feel like fighting them. Let them stay asleep. Let's kill these low and move it. At least you're not bitter. Not bitter at all. Stupid thing. Nobody wanted it anyway. The Zeke's going first. Then the Waterloa. Then Nightingale. Then the K-Sickles. Then Rook. Then Rennie. Alright. So Zeke's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. Sorry. 6. 6. 6. 7. So let's attack these caves. That is a 12 if I ever saw one. Cave Sickle is an 8. That's 4. And then for 2 shields, that's a 5, 6. And 7, 8. Decimated. Killed that. Gets to draw loot because no more Cave Sickle problem. Yeah. What is wrong with me today? Gets 5 gold. And Cave Sickles are off board and out of the turn order. Oh, but he's no done yet. No. He is going to shift here using this card. And then let's see if we can hit you. Blade attack. I mean, a 12 would be great to roll. But no, I rolled a 6. Because that's my life. Alright. That ends your turn. Waterloa, is there a figure within SOI with an effect? No. Is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within your sphere of influence? Yeah. So you're going to make a spell against the opponent with the lowest conviction value. Not doing great. I'm bitter, Matt. I'm bitter. All of them have the same conviction value. I'll... Spell damage. The only person you really can't... Well, you can see Rook and you can see Z. And it says Cast a spell 6, prioritizing the opponent with the lowest conviction value. Deal magic damage equal to 2 plus. See what we're dealing with. So that's an 11. Conviction. Whoa! Gosh. Bottle Blessing. Reroll any dice you just rolled. Yes, and that can be played at any time. What? Are you kidding me? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have Nightingale play her Bottle Blessing as well. At any time, an ally within SOI may do one of the following. Can I roll natural ones again? Now I roll 2s. Whatever. 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 So 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 8, 9. So I'm down to 3 health. What the frick, man? I wanted to use some really terse language. Y'all almost heard me say it. I held it in. That is trash. Oh my gosh, that's trash. That ends her turn. Wow, 1, 1, 2. All right, whatever. Whatever. I do care. I'm just really mad. All right. Nightingale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So angry. Fire gore shot. This is just silly. I cannot hit you. I'm gonna go. Let's see if I do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to fight you there. I can't move away. So she's gonna do you. Let's see how much. Let's see what I can do. I rolled a 10 on a 9, so I hit you for 1 of 12. And I'm gonna do it again. I rolled a 15. That's a little better. I rolled a 15 on a 9 is 6. So you are down to 7 hits. I would have killed this thing by now. Shake it off. I'm trying. I'm trying. And then I'm going to gore shot you. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know what else to do about it. So, didn't you forget an attack of opportunity? I didn't. What was the attack of opportunity? She's right in the range. What are you talking about? Is the stream slow? Because I did move up here, but then I was like, oh, there's the attack of opportunity, so I pulled it back. So there shouldn't have been any attack of opportunity. So Drazi, let me know what you're talking about if I missed something. So I rolled a 7. Oh, she can easily block that. 9. Yeah, she blocked that. No problem. Okay, and it's Nightingale's turn. Rook. That's 1. First, I'm going to spend 1 to do the Sphere of Influence heal of 6 on you, giving you 6 health, burning my last one, burning that spell out. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to pitch here. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 into the water. Then I'm going to spend 2. See if I can do anything to hit you, because this is so annoying. Nope. Roll 6. Can I re-roll anything? Nope. Useless to me. Okay. That ends Rook's turn. When you move from the square above the ones you're in now. When you move from the square above the one you're. What? I don't follow, Drowsy. I didn't move out of area for this. For him, killed the guy, and then he moved diagonal to attack the Loa. She moved from here to here, which is in the area of attack to attack the Loa, and then he moved here to attack the Loa. He couldn't attack the Loa because coming here would mean he would. So you can't jump people to do it. All right, cool. Well, the attack missed anyway, so that didn't. Remy's turn. Remy is going to flip, flap, and fly. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he will get the attack because I moved through that space, which is weird. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. So I moved Rook so I wouldn't get the hit. I put him back and re-rolled it back, so that made sense. So she'll get an attack on her, which is 7. So nothing. Then she'll land here, and then she's going to spend 2 to attack lady. Actually, I'm going to throw a knife at this lady first. So for 3 damage. So 4, which is 10. Have any more knives? Nope, I'm out of knives. And then she's going to attack this lady. So for an 11 on a 9 is enough. Oh, God. Oh, okay. So she kills the Loa. She gets to draw a card. Yeah, you were right about that. I couldn't put Rook over there, or else he would have gotten hit. I thought you were talking about Nightingale. All right, so she gets 4. Oh, you got the same confusion everybody else got. Okay, so let me explain it for people who are just joining. When I first got this game, I thought that this was Zeke. So as you can see, it matches the prime color of these ones. This is not Zeke. That's Zeke. So Zeke looks like a monster, but he's not. So I was saying to everybody, look for the bases. The bases will let you. Okay. She killed it. She got the loot. She's done. Loa. I hate Water Loa. I hate them so much. I'm gonna hold you over here because you're probably gonna come back and kill me with something else. But you did get to go this round. So that ends all that stuff. Free up. Got a devastating blast. Alright. Please let me get out of here. Alright, so you get 3. So we need to get to that green tile because this is going to be our first urgency token. We don't. No, I'm not going back for that don't pull or that treasure chest. I am not interested. Not even remotely. Okay, we've got Nightingale going first. Remy. Rook. See. Remy's the one who can get there. I just have to make sure she's okay. So Nightingale's going to go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. Get there. Gonna spend 2 more to go here. 2 more to go. 1, 2 to get out. That's gonna end her turn. Remy gonna spread her wings and fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And another one. 2, 1, 2. And the green sees her. So I won't get my perfect score. I know. It burns me. Green. The cavern continues on. Place tiles and tokens according to diagram 3. So it goes here and here, effectively. All right. Oh, and there's the exit. All right. So it is 1 and 9. So 1, 3. All right. So 7 get 9 1. And 9 at and we've got I think we've got more monsters to fight. So I grab these 3, pick them up. Whatever that is. That's going over here. We've got our exit to get the heck out of here. But we've also got a red dude that is right here waiting to look us in the face as soon as we touch the green one. As soon as we touch the green totem, it triggers. Okay. And yep. That's where we are. So there's that exit there teasing us. We're like a C plus. You didn't strike me as a person. I can still. I told you, 98. 98 is just as good as 100 to me. As long as it's 98, I'm not going past 98. So far, I'm just this is my 98. All right, so that ends Remy's turn. She's not gonna go further because we don't know what's coming. So let's get the guys up. So Rook, let's catch you up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. I'll end you. And Zeke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. That's all you can really do. Get our first urgency token. 1. Worst case scenario, Remy is going to dash like you wouldn't believe. So we get 3, 3, 3 here, and you go back up 5. Okay. Round 7. Y'all are bad. Oh my gosh. You all are the worst. I'm not gonna get a 75. An A is an A. I have to be content with an A. Man, y'all are the worst. That's that thing that's that mind game thing where you're like, well, if you're okay getting a B, if that's the top life you want to live, that's you. Y'all are the worst. Okay, let's see who goes first. Rook, Nightingale. Don't let Remy be last. Remy. Okay, so Rook goes first. That's the worst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'll spend another one to go 7 right there. And I can move one more and be okay because it doesn't have me line of sight. Yeah, I gotta stand on the green for it to work. We're the worst. You're the one skipping continent intro mission. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That made me laugh. All right, so Nightingale. I won't be swayed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which triggers the red. All right, what are we looking at? Red totem. A lot. Ahead, you see the outline of a large creature with an axe. Uh-oh. You remember it from your textbooks as an animate. A shot of adrenaline shoots through your body as you realize that you probably can't kill the creature by yourself. Spawn an animate in the northwest corner of M1. So north is that way. West. No, west is this way. Oh no! Oh no! Did you did you pull the lever? If not, continue reading below. So I didn't pull the lever. Did you pull the lever? If not, continue reading below. Okay, so let's get things in order. I don't know what the heck an animate. Let's animate. Oh, oh no. North is that way. So west, there's never. The west is that way, so it spawns over here. Okay, so that's fine. There's a lot to do. Spawn and animate. It said 1. 1, right? 1? Yep. Spawn and animate. It should say 1 so that people don't have a heart attack. These things. That's this thing that I'm gonna paint. And I don't see any water, so let me pop this lower red. Spawn animate. An animate in the northwest corner of tile UM1. Northwest, northwest, it's here. Okay. Did you pull the lever? If not, continue reading below. Make a presence 10 check. Okay. Presence 10. It doesn't say, so anybody or everybody? Everybody or anybody? One person? You got a 6. We're going to go with you. And we're going to roll 2 dice. 2 purples. Right? 2 purple? No. Is it 2 purples or is it a black? Ah! I forgot. I forgot. It's gone out of my brain. My brain just shut off when I saw that. Making skill checks. Skill checks. Skill check. My brain just shut off. Skill checks. 66. That is why the book is here to help. 60. 66. Skill checks. To make skill checks, the adventure rolls 2 purple and adds the appropriate value to your number. Okay. If the total is equal to or greater than the listed value, you can pass. Okay, cool. 2 purple. I'm sorry. I'm panicking. Don't mind me, I'm just panicking. So I rolled a 10 plus 6. Yeah, 16. I passed. If you pass, the animate steps backwards, startled by your sudden appearance. Inspired, you immediately gain 2 SP. I'm going to believe everybody gets it. If you fail, it says it's startled. If you failed this check, read the section below. I did not fail it. Yep, I didn't fail. So I don't read the section below. I passed. Okay. I don't want to fight this. I don't want to. I'm getting out of here. I'm sorry. I will take my D. Thank you. So let's take a look at this die. Oh, just the person that triggered it, which was Nightingale, which she did. She would just get 2 then. So this would go back. You would done. You're already full. You haven't gone yet. And Remy hasn't gone yet, so the 1 doesn't. Okay. She was at 4 or 3. I think she was at 4, and I just gave her 1. Okay. Now let's see about the horrible things that this can do. Chains of Perdition. The first time each turn the animate hits with an attack, follow up, make another attack with the same range and damage type against the same target. Heavy Cleave. The first time each turn the animate makes an attack against an adjacent opponent, it will empower the attack. Does the animate have damage? If it does, it heals. Sweet! Is there an opponent adjacent? Is there an opponent in your sphere of influence? Can you move and then hurt it? Oh, well. Well, you moved to get there. You got 2 more. I wasn't done with my movement. I was at 6. Right. Oh, he's standing on one of those rough terrain things. So I was just here. I was here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wasn't done moving. And I got 2 SP. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh, that would put me right in the face. That's good. 18 health. At the beginning. Canje at the beginning. Oh, I'll shoot for 100k in the middle. Hey, 98's good. That is true. Look at this thing. It rolls a teal and an orange to fight me. Let me introduce you to the teal die. And the highest value on the teal die, which is an 8 with 2 shields and a star. Oh, by the way, a star gives it 2 damage. It is going to crush my face. And it's got 3 shielding. I'm not interested in killing this. Remy, get the heck out of here. My job is to get Remy out. That's my goal. So, his sphere of influence is a 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is not there. Can he move and do a ranged attack? He sure can. I can try to dodge it, but that's the best I can do. Okay, so Remy, what do you need to get out of here? I need to strategize. You will not believe me. Just a hint, read the entire AI on the animate. before moving. 91. Does the animate, the AI says the first time each turn the animate hits with an attack, follow up, make another attack with the same range and damage type against the same target. Then heavy cleave. The first time each turn the animate makes an attack against an adjacent opponent, it will empower. Does the animate have damage? If it's true, heal it for 2. Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Then, if there is opponent adjacent, then move up to 2 spaces farther from the target. This move does not provoke break attack. Is there an opponent within sphere of influence? Cast the spell 6, prioritizing the opponent with the lowest conviction value without darkness, and then inflict darkness on them. Then, make a ranged attack, prioritize an opponent with darkness. Then, move towards the nearest opponent. Then, make an attack against the opponent with the most damage. I'm going to die. Can I move and attack an opponent within range 4? Move to be range 4 from the nearest opponent, then make a ranged attack. So staying away from him is probably the best bet. Oh, brave Sir Canje is going to run like a chicken. I did so well. Alright, so let's see how I can get the flying flip out of here. If Remy's gonna move, I need to see what Remy needs to get to the exit, because she's my target. Because he's gonna come, and then Remy's gonna go. So, and Remy's gonna drop a smoke bomb, so there's no break attacks if he's in the way. So, Remy can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's where she will end her turn. Does she have anything that can give her heat? Does anybody have anything that can give her an SP? Nope, but Nightingale can. Gain an SP. Effects can be healed from him, so we could try to mitigate until we get there. So she'll be here. So one more round is what I need to finish this. My I am quite chicken. I am quite chicken. I don't want -5 points. I think I am above 60. I don't want -5. I am not interested in fighting that. Alright, so we're not done yet. So I was not done with movement. You can cast a spell at me, but I don't want you to do that because your spell range 5, 6. You can't hit me where you are. You can move and then do a range attack, and that's all I need. Okay. Stop. Nightingale's done. Nightingale's done. Okay, here we go. His turn. Is he hurt? No. Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent in his sphere of influence of 4? No. Can it move and make an attack and attack an opponent with range 4? Well, its movement is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. I don't feel like getting an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or, what's the worst that could happen? Have you seen my dice rolls today? It could try to jump, and I could see if it falls to its death. Oh, but if it doesn't, because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, right here, which means it would be here, and I could fly this way. Oh boy! All right. I'm so afraid. Remy just needs one more SP. Next round she's made. Next round she's golden. We win if we can survive one round. So, but what do I want to do with this creature? Is he going to hop this, go 1, then hop this to land here, and then attack Nightingale, or is he going to go around? What do you? I want to know what the chat thinks. Do you think that the creature will hop the chasm? I think I want to, because if it goes around 1, 2, 3, 4, it'll have to stop here. Problem with it stopping here at this location is that when Remy comes out, she has to go 1, 2. It's going to swing at me, and then she keeps. But for each single one, so she'd have to get swung at here. If it comes here, it'll still attack. But when Remy comes, she can go 1, 2. Dang it! It'll still swing at me no matter where I am. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 1, 2. But she'll get swung at once. It's gonna hop the chasm. One, it's gonna hop the chasm. Alright. Dice so plenty, dice gods, dice gods, dice gods. If I ever needed you to roll a skull, if I ever need you to roll a skull, I need it. I need it now, please. Ah! And then it's gonna attack Remy with a ranged attack. So it's gonna roll a teal and an orange. Oof. 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. 13 on 10 is 3. She takes 3 damage. That's its first turn. It gets to make another attack. 14. 15. So 14 on 10 is 4. Plus those 2 books and shields is 5, 6. She's down to 3 health. Woo! Hey. It doesn't gain in power because they aren't adjacent. Flying. Oh, flying does avoid it? Okay, good. So that ends its turn. Remy's turn. Run time, fly time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's all her. That's everything she got. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. That's the end of her turn. Zeke's like, hey, what's going on, everybody? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's like, what the? And he's gonna use 1 to go 1, 2. And 1 more to go 1, 2. Okay. There is an important moment in. She's gonna. Oh, she could have dodged. Dang nabbit! I forgot to dodge with her. I forgot to dodge with her. 3, 3. I completely forgot to dodge with her. It's your faith in me, Dan, that keeps me going. It's your faith in me. I just don't need it to go first. That is all. Because if Nightingale goes first, she's backing up. I just don't need him to go first. Rook. Remy, we won! We won! Nightingale. They added it and Zeke. We won! Hey! Whatever. I don't care what y'all think of me. Whatever. So, Rook goes first. Oh my gosh. Oh. Well, why not try to take this thing down, huh? Why not? So, Rook's gonna go first. And Rook's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. Why the heck not? Because we already won this. Bleed, Drazi, because I'm not dying for you. Bleed. Alright, here we go. 6. You're trash. Alright, so that's all he's got. Then next up is Remy. Dot. Oh, 2 dots, sorry for fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're done! We're done! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey. Did you fight it and win? No. Okay, so victory. An adventurer finds and end their turn on the blue exit. We did that. Restore adventurers. Oh, great. So let's do our scoring first. Like, how ain't gonna shame me? This is madness. Okay, so let's see what we beat. We beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 2's 12, so we got 12 points. For plus 5, right? Plus 5. Yeah, plus 5 bonus points, so 17. We got 17 points because we found the chest. We got 17 points for Gauntlet 2. Okay. Now, we restore adventurers and continue to making the grade page 20. Yeah. Oh my gosh, making a grade page 20. Okay, we've got some foreteller stuff to go through, but there's a lot we're gonna do now. So stick with me, because I'm looking at this page, I'm seeing a lot of stuff. Let's do this right. So we've got foreteller to go to. We are gonna do it. I've already told everybody. I love lore. I back foreteller. I completely support everything they do. They don't pay me a single cent. I just believe in their product. Let's get Rob to find it tomorrow. Good luck, Rob. So let's go to foreteller, and let's see. Let's get this, and then we will go. There's a lot to do. We've got some really cool stuff happening right now. This is the end of the test. So let's hear some audio. This is called Making the Grade. Where is Making the Grade? Making the Grade. There it is. It is 4 minutes. So if you need to get water for you who don't care to listen, that's fine. But I do want to hear it. I am super interested.
Making the grade. There was something of a finality in the way the lift rumbled to a stop, depositing them firmly onto the castle floor. The last time Rick had climbed onto this lift, there had been hundreds of students and the most important test of his life waiting. Now there was only a single man waiting for them, a hawkish professor with gnarled skin who had taught Rook basic swordsmanship in his first year. Professor Grisham made no sign that he even recognized Rook now. Standing by the door with arms folded, he already had a thick envelope in one hand with their names scribbled onto the outside. Nightingale got to him first, trying to snatch the envelope and get the scores inside. Professor Grisham was too fast, though. He gestured down the hall as he moved the envelope out of Nightingale's eager reach. "The armory is waiting for you. Everything gets returned so next year's graduating class can use it. And don't try and sneak anything. I'll be keeping an eye on you, Ms. Arson." "Oh, yeah?" Nightingale said dismissively. And he finally lowered the envelope, letting Nightingale tug it out of his hand. They started walking towards the armory, Nightingale tearing furiously at the envelope as they walked. Even Rook felt his patience running out as he leaned over her shoulder to see. His whole life might very well turn on what was written on that sheet. The doors to the armory were open. Instead of shelves of pre-stocked packs, there were rows of worn-looking chests, each one with a label. A stern proctor named Bardish gazed through the cracked glasses at them, both arms folded. "Everything except your clothes and those scores goes into the boxes," he recited, gesturing around the room with a worn practice sword. "Don't think we don't know exactly what you brought into the mast, either." Bardish tossed the sword into a bin, lifting a clipboard and pencil from the nearby shelf. "If anything is missing, there's gonna be trouble." Remy raised her hand, clearing her throat. "Excuse me, sir, but we aren't going out into the Alinea unarmed, are we? Isn't that, against the law?" "Yes." Bardish indicated a door on the far wall, one that had been barred the last time they came through. "Once you turn in everything, you go in there. King Balthazar ensures the Institute is always well stocked. Graduates won't be sent out into Alinea unarmed." They stopped emptying their bags, sorting everything away into the appropriate chests. It was a tedious process, made more so by the proctor's watchful eyes. Rook had to admit, getting rid of everything like this made him a little wistful. Apparently, Nightingale was thinking along similar lines. "If any of you want to go adventuring again soon, I mean the real kind, talk to me. I'll probably have to go away for a few months while I train for the demiurge, but once I get back..." However comfortable Rook may have felt with his new friends, he didn't point out the obvious. He was the son of farmers. The odds of him running around Alinea with a princess seemed low. Zeke didn't share Rook's low status, though apparently he had the same reservations. "You really think your father will let a princess put herself in danger like that?" Nightingale's tail froze where it was, her eyes like angry emeralds. She didn't exactly say anything until they'd finished returning all their gear and made it out into the hallway leading to requisitions. "If my father is half as smart as everyone says, he'll be jumping at the chance to have such a capable daughter. Adventuring is what made our families rich, isn't it? How could he be upset that I want to do it too?" Zeke didn't argue. "We all wish you the best, Knight. When you're in the demiurge, I'm sure you'll do great things." "Yeah," Nightingale smiled again. Her old enthusiasm seemed to be returning. "We all will." They continued to the armory in the next room. If their findings during the mast impressed Rook, he was practically stunned with the stock laid out before him. Glittering steel hung on every wall. Swords, axes, hammers, and other weapons. There was armor, too, and a few objects with the look of magic about them. None of it was within reach, though. In a way, it resembled military armories on Earth, with thick steel bars locking the quartermaster in with the equipment. Nightingale passed their vouchers through the single large opening, grinning widely. "Here's our scores." "Congratulations," the quartermaster grunted, voice completely flat. He dug a handful of coins out from under the counter and set them down in front of them. "Buy what you'd like, but make sure you don't leave without a weapon."
Okay, so let's find out our grade, shall we? So our grade started off at 28 and 16, which is 8 plus 6 14. All right. I should be back now. Sorry about that. It keeps throwing me out. I don't know what's going on. I just get the ping that's like, yeah, you're no longer doing the thing. So, did you all hear the foreteller story though before it froze up, or did you miss like half of it? I can just summarize so you don't have to hear it again if you didn't. So let me know. You're all back? I hate the delay. Yes, heard it. Okay, cool. Thanks, Matt. All right, so our score. Add up the points earned through all four mass encounters, then go through the following steps. So let's add them up. So we had 28 and 16, which was 44 plus 13 on 44 is 57 plus 17 on 7, which would give us 4, 5, 6, 7, 74. So our final score is 74. So we got a 60 plus. We got an A. Take that. Anyway, return all starter pack weapons, armors, cores, and disciplines. Return them all. So we lose the occult shirt, the warhammer. It says keep any consumables you didn't use. We use the ability core, and we lose hammer helm. And I forgot to do the gold that I picked up along the way, so I gotta remember to do that. We lose the 2 warhammers, Baras, Flex, and Mend. We lose the longsword, the magic talisman, the occult shirt, defense core, and gore shot. And we lose the 2 short swords, the bad A jacket, the utility core, and blade work. But we get to keep all our consumables and money. So our money that we got, all this. So we got 6, 4, 10, 19, 24 total. 24 gold total from that fight. So 24 added to what we have is 70, 24, 79. 79. Okay. So any golden items gained during the mass are kept. So we got 79 gold and the items and the stuff that we had, plus the items. Excuse me. Plus the items like the plank. We keep that. Then determine your mass grade below. Then spend gold and XP using the shop and train rules on the next page. Leftover XP and gold is recorded on the adventure sheet. So that's right. For passing the test, Matt. So for passing the test, we get a 60 plus, so the party receives 240 gold on top of what we have. I'll do the math on that in a second. And each person gains 5 experience points. Okay, so now we need to spend that. So now we go to the shops. So shop and train. You may spend gold and learn disciplines with XP. In addition, you may trade any gear amongst your party members and party stash. The store contains the following items for sale. After completing the step, return all items to their respective decks. After purchasing items, item upgrades, and learning disciplines, continue to path to citizenship. Did I have to do let's see how you did? No, I did not. Nope. Making the grade is what it was. 20. So yeah, so we're at so now it's time to shop. So what we're buying, this is the deck of all things. So we will get our mundane weapon, so all mundane items, every single one that's a mundane item, all accessories, all item upgrades have been unlocked. So let's get all mundane items. This is mundane unique. God, that's it's still mundane. So all these are available for sale. So there's no other mundane. So mundane items. So those are the mundane weapons. Then we will go to all mundane items. Mundane cores. There's a mundane unique. Mundane core, mundane core. Get these back where they belong. Mundane core. Mundane core. Mundane. We've got our mundane cores. Mundane armors. You need monster loot for those. Oh, okay. I'll put them out of the stack. No problem. Common armor, mundane armor. The occult shirt, mundane. Bad A jackets, mundane. Euros, mundane. And The occult shirt should be mundane. So this is the mundane. That mundane weapons, and with their respective decks, because we're going to be buying some new stuff. Mundane, and we've got. It says all mundane items, so there's mundane relics. Oh, I think I shuffled those into the. I think I shuffled those into the other thing that I need to take out. So, mundane relics. Mundane consumables. Includes stuff that I use. Here. And what else is left? Mundane mundane accessories. Nope. No, no mundane accessories. We did consumables, did relic, armor, and cores. Yep. This is where we get the buy from. You should be very proud. Yes, I have the maturity of tolerance. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we have total, before we get to abilities, we have a total of 300, right? 7, 8, 10, 11. 319 gold. We have 319 gold to outfit our party. So let's start with armors. So these are the only armors that are available. I don't see why we just don't go back and get them what they want. So, bad jacket, the occult shirt, and the cuirass. All right, I need a calculator. Let me get my phone calculator. There's a lot going on. All right. Okay, so I got my calculator. All right, so I'm buying these for them, which is 20 plus 15 plus 15 plus. So it's 65 gold. Actually, let me do it this way. Let me do my 319. Then we'll do minus 20, minus 15, minus 15. So we've got 245 left. Let's give you your stuff back here. So that's armor. Done. Let's talk about weaponry. You are a stabber. You like to stab things. They're better stabber. Do I want Zeke to be like a shooter? You can reroll dodge dice. I think I might turn Zeke into an archer. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling Zeke is an archer. Check again. Think you do get the accessories too. I didn't see any mundane accessories. I see accessories. Yeah, I don't see any mundane. Oh, all accessories. You're right. You're right. All accessories are available. All of them. These. All right. So remember before I told y'all about fan service? This is fan service. That is pure fan service. So that's why I was like, if people don't like fan service, this might not be the game. Okay, all accessories, all item upgrades players have unlocked. Okay, so I think I'm really thinking of turning Zeke into my archer. But I might do the mundane weapon archer shot. Do these combine? The Chinese right? So do these combine? When countering, you may choose a target within range of your equipped weapon. Range 4. If you are paired, if your paired weapon doesn't have finesse, white gain finesse. So he might be the double-handed crossbow shooter. I can't use those are rare. I'll put these back. I'll put the rare ones back. Okay. But there's this mundane shot. This one. Exhaust an arrow you have equipped to unexhaust this card. Exhaust +3 piercing armor. Ooh. And this one's a purple and a purple and a white. Meh. So this one, the longbow, passive. If you haven't made a move action this turn, your attacks may gain +1 to the attack roll. If you gain this bonus, you may not make a move action. So this is what I'm thinking. Either this one, I'm gonna turn Zeke into an archer. Because I've got two. Remy's my heavy hitter. She just beats the dust off us. Or give him two of these, two-hand crossbows. So you'll fight with two purples. If your paired weapon doesn't have finesse, so it doesn't, so it gains white. So these spoon will be 2 white dice. It'll be exactly what he has. Just FYI, ranged characters don't tend to get to dodge all that often. Well, I might switch his jacket. I'm just thinking he's more kind of the snipe him from afar type of guy. His picture's with 2 swords. Let's see what other swords are in here. Elbow. This is unique. This is what they started with. So I could give him the 2 swords. It helps him move. I just don't have a ranged fighter, and I want someone who's ranged. I can make Rook ranged. Yeah, about all he's good for. I mean, I could make him stronger, but I'm trying to decide how I want to tailor. And so I know for a fact the problem I had in the dungeon. So let me walk through my line of thought. I know for a fact the problem I had in the dungeon was I just makes his innate less effective. Yeah. Just turns his innate less effective. Yeah. The problem I had in the dungeon was I had to get up on all these creatures. The only person who really didn't need to was Nightingale because she cast, but all of them had to get up on somebody. So you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm going to use his stuff to get blades. He's going to be the blade swinger. I might turn Rook into my archer. He might be my longbowman. So I'll get him his 2 blades, which are 18 and 18. I'll get him his 2 blades back. So 2 8. So I'll get you those 2 back. Okay. Next up is going to be Nightingale. She is a caster in my mind. I see her as like a burst caster. She's someone who hits you up front and she casts damage. Rook range is objectively even worse. Yeah. Well, no, he's got heavy, so it wouldn't make sense to take that away from him. I'll find something with heavy for him. Remy, I don't know. Let's do that. Let's. Can I get you some magic staff? Casting upgrade white. When determining the force of a spell, you may discard any amount of energy tokens from this card and add +1 to your roll. When you fail to affect the target with a spell, add 1 energy token to this card. 1 SP before the target. So she can just be a straight up spellcraft. Or we could keep her versatile. And I think I'm going to keep her versatile. Yeah, the game does allow me for all this. I'm going to keep her versatile for 18 and 18. So we're at 182. I need to be able to buy your cores too, so I gotta think about this. Alright, so we're not gonna turn you into a... I need range somehow, but just might not be. It's heavy. Do I have anything else that's heavy? Great Warhammer's heavy. It has a follow-up, too. Spend 1 SP to push 1 against all adjacent objects and inflict paralyze. You roll a black and 2. Actually, I think I might, instead of getting you the hammers, because the hammers could empower, this one just does. And it has a follow-up. I'm thinking maybe that for you, but let me get to Remy. Remy may. After resolving a spell you cast, so long as that spell didn't have the per encounter or flip condition, cast the same spell again. Ooh. I might switch these two. Ooh. I am going to switch these two. Instead of a talisman, which makes me have to roll the empower die, I'm going to use the magic tome. Cast the spell twice. So instead of that, they cost the same amount of money. There's a halberd here that has reach 2, provoke 2. If you miss with an attack using this ability, exhaust this card. You may not use this ability until this card is unexhausted. So we've got. I'm not gonna have a ranged person. It looks like. Not this time. Not yet. But those are the 2 that she has, and these are the 2 that. So. When determining the damage of an attack, this weapon gains +1 per each book until this one has a reach. The halberd has reach on it. Let you build your squad and shut up. No, it's good. I want advice. I want advice on this because this is the exciting part because there's more to come. I may buy Rook the Great Hammer so he can push people. Push 1, and if there's something, he could push somebody into a chasm, which would be awesome. And it's actually cheaper than buying the 2 Warhammers, which would be 36 instead of 30. But the 2 hammers give me armor. If I combine the 2 Warhammers, I gain armor. So my armor actually is. He shouldn't have taken as much damage as he did because his armor was 2, 3. It was 3. This one doesn't give you any armor. It's okay. I'm gonna give him the Warhammer. I'm gonna build it like that. Yeah, so that'll be 30. So he won't have Warhammers. He's gonna have a Great Hammer. And then it's gonna be another 30 for whatever I pick for Remy. So I'm down to 122. Reach is nice. Reach also is break. Because if it tries to move away or closer, break attack happens. So reach is cool. Adding on the damage with books, though, I'm gonna make her a halberd. So she does that instead of an axe. She's gonna get a halberd. Alright. Weapons, done. Cores. Next big thing. Let's make sure we don't have any uniques. Got 1 unique. Alright, so we've got the utility core, which gave us items which I need. The counter, the dodge, the deflection. Those are their starters. That's all that's really there. It's just who's gonna get them. So I'll say, let's get these back. Let's get him his shades. 20. Let's get you your auto dodge. You could double dodge. Get you this, and let's get you that. So 15, 15, 15, 45. Puts me at 57. No, it's okay. I think I could I want better weapons to make them range. Alright. We've got cores. I've never had a core. So per encounter, make an attack. Okay, so cores seem like per encounter thing. What is this? Wand of Missile. I could have bought this. When choosing targets of a spell, increase your SOI. And it's a ranged. Okay. Wand of Missiles. Per encounter, when choosing. Oh, it's the same. Fate Engine. Conviction upgrades to white. After a roll is made, against you, remove all symbols for one die. Ooh. I don't think we can handle having all of them have a relic. After making a roll, reroll any of your dice. And these are all once per round things. Let's check out the accessories. Too many belts. Good for dodge. Good for dodge. A cloak. Good for dodge. But gain protection. Increase the cost of this item by 30 gold for every loot level beyond mundane. So I can buy it for 30 now and be good. Okay. Covers I don't need. Swashbuckler garb. So this is clothes. Conviction upgrade X, where X equals one of your equipped combat die. Increase the cost of this item 30 gold. An adventurer pack. Increase your pack size by 6. Increase the costs, but it. Oh, per person. Gotcha. At any time, re-equip to exhaust. Undergarments. Weapon straps. The first re-equip action you make each turn is free. I gain +1 move. When comboed with range, I gain +1 move. With melee, I gain a dodge. Ethereum Couture. This is awesome. This is amazing. Ethereum Couture. Increase the cost of this item by 30 gold. So it says at any time reroll any die except black. That you are an ally within SOI rolled. And Helmet and Gauntlet. Passive. Increase the cost of this 30 for your loot. Okay. But per encounter, when you would be defeated by an opponent, heal 1 and remain in play. And there's 2 of them. Okay. Accessories are cool. Relics are cool, and this stuff I need too. I definitely need throwing stuff and healing. So 1, 2, and a juice box. 3. Hopefully we can find. He's gonna help me find throwing knives like crazy to pass around. I might need one more box. That's probably where I. So 16. Yeah, 16. All right. So that is this one. And 15 gives me 41. All right, so 41, and I'll deal with that later. So 41 gives me enough to get cool stuff for some people. So the Fate engines, the relics might be cool. Upgrade my conviction to white. Should be okay. I'm probably going to get that for Remy. After a roll is made against you, remove all symbols. I'm going to get that for, not Remy, sorry, Nightingale. That's 15. These are all 30s. And they go up in cost. If you dodge and the attack deals damage, reduce physical damage dealt to you by 2. Increase the cost of this item for 30 gold for each loot level beyond mundane. I think it would be silly to not buy one of these. Damage reduction for too many belts. Cloak for dodge. Quiver I don't need. Swashbuckler garbs give me a counter. He already has one. You don't have one. You don't have one, and you do. The backpack, Siphia's undergarment. When an opponent makes an attack against you, before they roll, gain resistance to physical damage until end of your turn. That's really great damage mitigation. Weapon straps don't care about. Rerolling any die except the black die. And if you're going to die, heal. Okay, that would put me at 45, which I can't afford. Which I cannot afford. So I'd be able to buy one and then bank the rest. I'm gonna hold off on the accessory. I'm gonna hold off. I will buy accessories later. Fate engines are my thing. So 15. So I can buy 3 of these. So let's see. I'm gonna get the Fate engine. I'm gonna buy, after making a roll, re-roll any of your dice. I know someone is like, let's min-max the heck out of this and do that. I'm not a min-maxer. I just want to have fun. So that's me. I'm not gonna buy the True Flight arrows because I don't have archery. Another Fate engine might be cool. Spell combo with Spellcraft. Well, I have Spellcraft here. Per encounter, when choosing to targets of a spell, increase your SOI by 2. So she can attack further away with her lovely, lovely spell. Okay. Or make an attack roll. Make an attack roll's fun. I could just exhaust that to punch somebody in the face, and I'm probably going to give that to Rook because he doesn't hit much. And after making a roll, re-roll any of your dice. Conviction goes up. Yep. Let me get those 3. Those are my relic. So that is actually I can't get those 3, I can only get 2. Dang it. I'll get those 2. So that will be 30 gold. So I end with 11 gold at the end. And I will give making an extra attack. I'm going to give to you. And stopping people from punching him. So I end with 11 gold after all is spent and done. Okay. Then that and XP! Woohoo! Alright, so I can do stuff. This is the fun part of it that I love. Level 1 hero. Oh, give me a spell, please. Alright, so these are the level 1. Alright, so Cure upgrades give you stuff like this. Oxygen Siphon. Cast a spell against all opponents. Inflict disease on them, which I'm a thief of what all men need. Gore Shot, which you've seen before. So this is Gore Shot. Exhaust, deal 2 damage. Yep, so you've seen Gore Shot. Corrosive Ideal. You inflict poison on someone. Another Oxygen Siphon. 2 Faust. Passive. The first time each turn you are dealt 2 or more damage from a single, gain a vow token. That's pretty cool. Corrosive Ideal, you've seen. 2 Faust. It's too bad you will have to change out all your characters and oops, stop it. Stop it. Stop it right now. Life Tithe. An opponent within your sphere of influence is dealt magic damage equal to your highest level Cure Discipline. I'm not ready for that one. Crumbling Time. Your target is inflicted with wilt. Life Tide. Imbued Fear. When making an attack, this attack gains +2 physical damage, plus a follow-up, inflict darkness, force plus difference, hit, where X equals 6 plus the level of your highest Cure Discipline. Crumbling time, imbued fear. So it's all kind of the same. It's all kind of the same. Oxygen siphon, 2 flows. Rust by deal, 2 flows. Life tide, the 4 shot. Crumbling time. Life tide, imbued fear. Crumbling time. So it looks like it's 2 each. Gore shot's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Cast the spell against all opponents within inflict disease. So that's cool. I'm not ready to up. Yeah, I can't upgrade yet because it costs too much. I could just get one and prep for them. So from Curals, Brian, I'm not messing with you. It would cost 3 XP to get a Cural. I think I'm gonna do Embed Fear because it gives me +2 damage and I get to do stuff to them with a follow-up. So I'm gonna do Imbued Fear. I'm gonna let Nightingale be scary. When making an attack, this attack gains +2 physical damage. And it won't be ranged, but I don't care. I can just exhaust this to have whatever I roll get +2 physical damage. Inflict darkness. Force X plus the difference. Hit. Where X equals 6 plus the level of your highest curl, so it'll be 7. I'm gonna buy Imbued Fear for you. You just got crazy. So you are gonna go to Nightingale's gonna go to 2 XP. And I know you can have everybody be Curl if you want, but I want to spread the love and figure this thing out. The next one is there's this one called Assemblage that I definitely am looking at him for. But for get out the marshal for the 2 people who are my marshal hit. So we've got anticipated attack. When making a dodge, gain 2 books plus 1 dodge. Living Bulwark. At any time, gain resistance to physical damage until the end of your next turn. Wow. In addition, you may counter for free until the. Come on, come on! I gotta do this. I gotta do this one. See in the show. See in the show. There it is. Look at this thing. In addition, you may counter for free until the end of your next turn. More attacks. Fortuitous homicide. Counter. Hammerhelm, which you've seen for Remy. Critical defense. At the start of each encounter, gain 1 dodge token. Your attacks gain a star, which gains a dodge token. So this is dodge token buildup. That's for somebody who's going to tank. Chains of Command. Exhaust. When making an attack, this attack gains reach +2, which means with her I can make it a reach 4. Oh my gosh. I'm just playing a drinking game where you have to take a shot every time a content creator said min-max. Min-max, min-max, min-max. So Command 3, Force X plus difference, hit where X equals 6. Chains of Command sounds like a Remy lovely, lovely place to. So she's going to get Chains of Command. Because now her reach is 4. So Remy is going to be. That's going to go down to 2. And our striker is going to who did Blade Works is probably going to get Blade Works again because he gets to make an attack. It gels with his class, so he'll go back to Blade Works. Those the 2. Now for our lovely, lovely rook. Okay. So we need healing. Mend is there if we need it. Mend is a thing in Sanctus. But I want him to be able to hit more than one. Like that one hit miss stuff gets on my nerves. So intervention. An ally within your sphere of influence gains intervention. Reduce the SP cost of the discipline by 1 if the target ally is other than yourself. Guardian 8. At any time, you heal equal to half your max health. Gain health and status. You get a status of heal, Nirvana's Mark. So this just kind of heals you up. Why is it taking? Which this is kind of cool for everybody to have. So I made cross class to everybody to get that. You see an intervention. Magic armor. Reduce the SP cost of discipline. An ally within basically gain barrier. Nirvana's Mark. Armor. Mend. Purge Stifle. Cast a spell. Deal magic damage equal to 2 times your total armor value. Ooh. A single combat die of your choice that is printed on and equipped shield. Wait. A single combat die of your choice that is printed on an equipped shield or blunt weapon is considered a spell casting upgrade. I don't have a shield. So that's for the future. Depending on the creator, that may have ended badly. Increasing speed and Guardian Angel. Okay, so my thought is I can keep him with the heals. We can heal because we need to, or I could take him into the lovely, lovely thing of assemblage. And how I understand assemblage to be, it's more party buff. Like this one. Oh, that's a 4. Let me get the ones out because I was like, that looks cool, but I can't get that just yet. Okay. And you get stuff like Last Laugh. Passive. If you or a loyal Esper is defeated, the figure that dealt the damage is dealt their 2 conviction dice worth of magic damage. If I exhaust this, when you or a loyal Esper is dealt damage by an opponent, you may deal the source of that damage to irrefutable damage. I don't know what a loyal Esper is. I don't have one. If it's like Final Fantasy 3, I want one. US 3, Japan 6. Gain haste. Reduce the SP cost of the disciplines that's going. Familiar. After learning this discipline, choose a familiar and place it face up next to your adventure card. Your familiar cannot be changed. What's a familiar? What's a familiar? I want one. I want a familiar. Forebode. At any time, reroll any dice except the black. I hate to lose Mend, but I want a familiar. I want to know what it is. Sanctuary. At any time, dodge. So this is party buff, but familiar. What are familiars? What do they do? What is the? I don't know what they are. I don't know what. Oh my god. These are espers. Okay, I want an esper because they look awesome. What's the? What? Sounds like I know it. It almost sounds familiar. Familiar. Page 60. The familiar discipline is allows an adventurer to summon and maintain a small creature called a familiar. Familiars give adventurers a constant benefit. Thematically, familiars are doing their own part to help out their master. Because of this, familiar cards are not affected by disciplines or effects that might prevent them from being used. by their master. This means that familiar cards may still be used even while paralyzed or in conduit form. If there's a heal familiar, I'm getting a familiar. So let's find. So familiars are ah. Here they are. I found them. Found them. I found them. I found them. So there is this one is a familiar. This is a familiar right here. Deal. So I can exhaust a familiar to deal physical damage equal to your highest level. Flip it to remove an effect from someone. This is another one. If I see heal on one of them, I'm getting it. Boost my health. Throw a purple die. There is a heal one, but it's just to help me. You do not promote break attacks if I flip this, but passive increase. Tava. And this one, Yuxa. When you deal damage to an opponent, heal 1. Flip, dodge, and gain 1 XP. Any more familiars in here? Nope, that's all of them. So I could mend, which gives me healing, or I could get a familiar. That's where I landed with this. It's I could either mend to get 2 heal points to give someone an SP. I can get a familiar that'll heal me, or gives me more movement, or gives me more health, or gives me a follow-up if I hit somebody. So I've given him something to get 2 attacks now, and I could get a follow-up. Deal physical damage equal to your highest level, so it would just be 1 point right now. So Tristram's Spirit would just give me 1 extra hit. And I could remove a status effect from somebody. Oh, and it's 2-sided. Cool. So the exhaust still exists after you flip. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Look at what they did with the card. So you see this, and then it says it's flip ability, right? So when you flip it, get a new image, and the exhaust ability is still there that you can still use. Like Gloomhaven. Is there familiars in Gloomhaven? I never opened that class. Uh, uh get a familiar. Yeah, I'm thinking I might get the health one that lets me throw a die, the fire one. I'm thinking the fire one. But who will get it? Oh, it would be Rook. Heals without heals I might die. Uh, Unless they're gonna be giving me items all the time. Sanctus heal might be my way to go. But a familiar. And so it cannot be changed once I pick it. Well, I know I picked the health one, which will boost my health into absurdity. Because it'd be 14, 15, 16, 20. I would have 20 health. It looks like the hit and heal one. Just a hint. Plan out your next 2 skills too. Well, I mean, I want to try something new. That's what's bugging. I want to try something new. I can heal my. It's if I get the heal familiar, it'll heal me. Yuxa, it'll heal me. So that at least keeps me alive by 1, but I need more. It looks like the hit. Yeah, because I could flip this to throw a purple die. Ooh, 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 I don't know what to pick. Don't know what to pick. I don't know what to pick. Familiar with darn autocorrect. I could do Men saved my life. Men saved Zeke's life. Men saved Zeke's life. I might have to pass on it to take men just to be smart, but I want it so bad. Purple Schmurple. Alright, alright. I know I'm being indecisive, and you guys want to see what happens next. Well, you all, not you guys. You all want to see what happens next. So let me call it. I'm gonna make a judgment call. I'm making a judgment call. I'm gonna get my familiar. It's gonna be Animism, and that's it. No more. No more indecisive. Is there another discipline I didn't look at? Sons of gun. There is. There's another discipline I didn't look at yet, which is subterfuge. Oh my god. During the follow-up step of an attack, other than attack, subterfuge might be him, so I might switch it. Dodge roll. Precise strike. If you have a two-handed ranged weapon equipped, oh nope. Throw yellow die. Nope. Murder circus. Yikes. Throw X purple dice, where X equals the highest level of your subterfuge discipline. Assign these dice to up to X targets. All dice assigned to a single target. Okay, so this is ranged. This is for a ranged attacker. That's what this is. Like the shadows. Okay, so when I get an archer, I'm going to subterfuge. That's what subterfuge. Kill the messenger. Ranged. Yeah, okay. I'm good. I'm good with my choice. Subterfuge is ranged. Can't tell me different. We're moving out of the Sanctus, and I will get back into it after and get men back. But right now, I want to familiar. We'll go down to 2. Alright. Got a familiar. We're good. Yeah. I'm going to build a. I will have a ranged shooter, guaranteed. I just need to build it, and I need to think about what I want. I just not right now, and it's okay for it to not be right now. Okay, so we did all that. We did all item upgrades. All item upgrades players have unlocked. So it means we can go to level 2 if we wanted. But we're at level 1. We have to buy level 1 to get to level 2. So tip character building, there's a whole bunch of stuff on here, and then it says continue to path to citizenship. Hey, look, you listen to me talk. What are you gonna listen to Foreteller talk? Talk. 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 Then go to dungeon delving, page 10. Then go to a dangerous path. Okay. Alright. So let's talk about what we're gonna do. Okay, I've upgraded, I've bought my characters, and the only thing that's really different is he's got his stuff back. I've given you a great hammer instead of 2 hammers to fight with. Remy has a halberd now, but everything else is the same. I've given her chains of command, and I'll talk about this too when I do the upgrade. When making an attack, this attack gains reach, so her reach then goes to 4. Item upgrades are unlocked when you get monster loot. Cool. So her reach then goes up to 4 for 1 attack, which I don't mind. The Nightingale is pretty much the same. But instead of doing just a spell attack that deals 2 magic damage, her imbued fear deals plus physical damage, which people can block. I know. But it has a follow up that inflicts darkness. So all I have to do is hit you, and then I inflict darkness on you. And then I also do some more damage, which is force plus the difference. Force X plus the difference, where X equals 6 plus your level. So 7 plus the difference as well of damage, which is fantastic. That's cool. That'll work. You stay completely the same, slightly different, slightly different, slightly different. Everyone's gonna build their class differently. Uh, I do want a ranged class. I'm just gonna have to figure out how I want to build it, and that's completely okay. I'm just not ready for it yet. Everyone is exactly right that it would be a waste on Zeke because ranged don't have to dodge that more. Therefore, you don't have to dodge, so there's really no issue with it. Um, Ranged on him would be dumb. Now that I think about it, because he's all about the heavy. He's all about heavy. Ignore the net. Rook ignores the negative to movement from the first instance of heavy. That's the first instance of heavy. So making sense, give him heavy things so he can move. She is nimble. Having her at ranged with flight wouldn't make sense in my head, only because um, getting that flight is to get up on people, and she's got the halberd, so now she doesn't have to get right up on them. She can actually shift and move if she needs to, and she can hit from 2 spaces away, so it makes sense. This is my caster. Nightingale is going to be my. I say this, and you can see Foreteller in the way, but Nightingale is my caster. I'm going to turn her into a glass cannon. So somewhere, somehow, we'll probably get an ally. But if we get an ally, that will be my ranger. Okay. We finished the gauntlet. We did 1 and 2 tonight. I'm about to go through and do all this audio right now so that when we play on Wednesday, we can get right into a dangerous path, which is a brand new dungeon that we'll be getting into. But we got to go through Path to Citizenship, the graduation. This is a lot of lore. I am super pumped and excited, and and dungeon delving, so we can go through all of that tonight, so that when we start on Wednesday, it'll be good. So I'll say this: too early now, but remember the accessory that lets you re-equip easily. I'll remember that, Drazi. I'll definitely remember that. There's a lot to think about and research. I am not a, and I know the drinking word, which is min-maxer. I'm not a min-maxer at all. I just want to play and have fun. Okay? So for those people who are like, oh my god, why are you doing that, you idiot? It's going to be okay. I'm going to have fun with the game, and if I make a mistake, I will try to get myself out of it. If I can't, that's on me. I just want to have fun. That's all I want to do. So, anyway, right now, what I'm going to do for people who want to stick around and listen to all the audio that's coming now, that's what's coming up now. Okay? I'm about to do all the audio so Wednesday we can get right into the combat. So, but that's all we're going to do tonight. I'm not going to be doing any more combat. We've already built out our sets. We've already spent our money. I'll make sure to update the page on what page we ended on, and we should be good. So, for people who are not interested in the audio, I'll say again, thank you so much for joining me. I super appreciate it. If you like what I'm doing, yeah, I know, Matt, but I know that I'm friends with min-maxers, and when I play games with them, they get mad because I'm not, and they're like, why won't you make this combination? I'm like, dude, I'm just having fun. So I just know min-maxers get angry with me. So what was I saying? Yes, thank you, YouTube subscribers, for subscribing. Thank you, Patreon members. I'm doing this upfront now because when we get into the audio, people who don't want to hear the audio are probably going to pop off. So I want to tell everybody thank you for sticking with me. This is fun, fantastic. I appreciate you. YouTube, we're gonna have that 400 sub stream. If I made any errors or any mistakes, make sure to put them down in the comments in the discussion. Okay. All right. I'm about to load up the. This is a beefy amount of lore that's about to come out now. So, but I'm interested in it because I love lore. So I will tell those who are not interested, thank you for joining me. I will see you on Wednesday when I play again on Middara. Tomorrow I'm going to play the final thing of Veil Wraith and then get into it. For those who are staying, stay a while, listen, join in, pull up a chair, and let's have some fun with some foretell, right? Let's do it. So we're going to Path to Citizenship. Learn 7 minutes long.
Path to Citizenship. Never in her life had Nightingale enjoyed walking out of the Institute of Alinea so much. More than once she caught herself skipping, and she had to slow herself back into a walk. Even so, there was no hiding the pride in her steps. I have to admit, I expected it to be harder, Rook was saying, his voice low as he and the others followed behind her. But I'm not complaining. If the monsters in the wild are going to be anything like that, I'd say we're well prepared. Zeke's contribution to their overall dignity was the absence of a cigarette, though Nightingale caught one palmed behind one of his fingers whenever she saw his left hand. I'm just glad all the studying made a difference, Zeke commented. I get that we don't age anymore, but it would still suck to have to spend 2 more years in school. As they walked into the courtyard with their fellow students, Nightingale was surprised by just how many people were waiting outside. She noticed that a lot of eyes were on them, and tried not to look too self-conscious. She supposed that when royalty did something like this, everyone paid attention. The crowd outside was mostly made up of the parents and families of hopeful graduates, clapping and embracing their children. Nightingale's old Midaran parents waited just outside the door. Queen Kezia reached her first, crossing the distance in a few quick strides and scooping her into a tight hug. Nightingale! Mom! Despite how delicate the queen looked, Nightingale found the hug so tight she had trouble breathing. Do you have any idea how long it's been since someone scored that well? Kezia released her, though one hand still lingered on her shoulder. King Balthazar stood on his wife's other side, bright robe fluttering a little in the breeze. He didn't reach out to embrace her as the queen had done, but he did nod with obvious respect. You are a credit to the family, Nightingale. My hope for your potential was clearly well placed. Of course your companions deserve equal credit. He looked past her first to Zeke. I have come to expect quality from the Zhang house, and you have not disappointed. Thank you, Your Grace. Zeke bowed, though only briefly. Nightingale got out of the way, gesturing eagerly at the members of their team she didn't know before the test. Rook Lars, if I'm not mistaken. Balthazar extended a hand to Rook. For all his size, his strength, and confidence, Rook had gone pale and rigid. He could only nod, his mouth hanging open a little. Your performance is to be commended, young man. I suspect Alinea may come to know your family better in the coming years. I hardly deserve such praise, my king, Rook said, adding more finesse to the same bow that Zeke had made. It was an honor to have the opportunity to take the mast alongside your daughter. Balthazar's smile faltered a little as he finally turned to Remy and nodded sternly without addressing her further. Nightingale could see similar concern on Kezia's face, and a brief look of confusion the king and queen shared. Remy squirmed under their look and did an awkward courtesy. Your Grace, she muttered. Balthazar forced a smile and then cleared his throat, holding his arm out. Queen Kezia nodded and stepped forward. She offered each of them an envelope. The graduation ceremony is tonight in Alinea proper. I look forward to seeing each of you there. The king and queen did not wait for a response, but strode away into the crowd. Soon enough they were buried by excited parents and cheering onlookers. As soon as Nightingale's parents disappeared, 3 more people hurried over. A stern-looking woman was the first to arrive. She was wearing a formal dress but a slightly more relaxed smile. Nightingale recognized her as Ida Zhang, Zeke's mother and second only in power to her own Midaran parents. Balthazar told me how well you scored, and I was pleasantly surprised. Congratulations! She offered a single delicate hand. Zeke took the offered hand. Thank you, he replied in an attempt to match his mother's regal etiquette. There was no missing the family resemblance between them. It was a cooperative effort. My contributions were only a part of our success. All Alinea knows by now, Ida said a little quieter. Your success breeds confidence badly needed when the future is so uncertain. She looked up, inclining her head just slightly to Nightingale. In the life waiting outside these gates, every success belongs to the people. You have given them something to celebrate. Nightingale had a little trouble holding herself as Ida Zhang seemed to expect. That didn't mean she failed to use the proper respect in her tone, however. It was just the mast. Everyone had to take it, and plenty of students did just as well as us. Ida smiled a little, though there was something indulgent in it. Perhaps, but it was reassuring evidence that Alinia's ruling families have the strength to lead them through the difficulties we face. Nightingale nearly jumped as Ida abruptly tugged her son close for a hug, despite all the people watching. Nightingale retreated a little, looking away as Ida whispered something into his ear. Zeke smiled, but he didn't manage to say anything before Ida broke apart and vanished into the crowd with a graceful flutter of her gown. Just a few feet away, there was nothing at all of forced dignity in the way Rook's parents embraced him. "Mom, Dad," Rook said as he embraced them. His mother seemed so overwhelmed she could barely speak. "I'm just so proud." "You know who that man was, right?" his father said in awe. "King Balthazar," Rook replied. "Founder and ruler of Alinia." He tried to sound as casual about it as he could, but there was no keeping the smile from his voice. "I guess it's pretty amazing." "King Balthazar Arson recognizing our son." His mother hugged him again, though not so tight this time. "We couldn't be more proud." When she let go, his father patted him on the back. "We'll still miss you on the farm, son, but I'm glad you left. You've got more in store for you than weeding and mending fences." "Thanks, Dad. Don't need to exaggerate, though. I'm sure it's not—" "Oh, it is," his mother cut him off. Then she lowered her voice and leaned in close to him. "The captain of the King's Guard wanted to have a word with you tonight before the graduation party." "Really?" Rook tried to hide his smile, but his grin widened despite his efforts. "All right, I'll say goodbye to my friends and we can take off." While the others were preoccupied speaking with their parents, Remy was alone, staring awkwardly at the slip of paper with her grade. She shuffled her feet, retreating a step or two every time she thought nobody was looking. Remy's escape was thwarted with an unexpected hug so tight it scrunched her wings and drove the air from her lungs. "Hey!" Nightingale might be the shorter of the two, but she was heavy enough to make Remy wince. "You're coming to the graduation tonight, right?" Nightingale let go, flashing her own invitation near Remy's face. Remy tried to swat it away. "Where's your dad?" Nightingale looked around expecting to see another man with wings meandering about the crowd. "He's not coming," Remy thumbed at her math scores. "He'd be happy I scored so well, though." "Oh, so he doesn't live in the city? That means you're at the dorms by yourself tonight." Nightingale trailed off for a moment. "But maybe you'd like to come with me instead. I'm staying with Zeke's family. You could probably hang out with us until the party." Remy glanced briefly back at the Institute and remembered the lonely little dorm room waiting for her inside. "Are you sure your parents won't mind if we're hanging out? You saw how they acted when they found out I was on your team during the mast." "Yeah, I don't really care about that," Nightingale said dismissively. "What good is being a princess if I can't even choose my own friends? So come on! You want to hang out or not?" Remy smiled, looking at the invitation. "Sure. That sounds nice."
That was very awesome of Nightingale. That made me happy. So we're going to the graduation. Glad she could go to graduation. This one's 12 minutes. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. We're gonna enjoy it though. I'm enjoying this a lot.
The graduation. Eventually, the sun disappeared from the sky, and Nightingale found herself standing in the largest ballroom in the city of Alinia. Even the large space had trouble containing the graduates and their families. She shifted uncomfortably in her gown, trying to ignore the sheer volume of people watching. Being a princess is way less awesome than it is in the movies, she thought as she forced herself to be polite for each and every trite greeting and congratulations. How many of the complete strangers accosting her were doing the same for the other graduates? Nightingale glanced down at the tables seated in rows on the lower level of the ballroom and couldn't help but wish she was sitting with all the other normal students. They were having a good time with their own families, unbothered by the constant barrage of the pompous elite. The special treatment bothered her, and it looked like Zeke got about as much of it as she did, though he was a little less graceful about accepting it. Just behind her, Remy received only confused or suspicious looks by the other royalty. By now, Nightingale had noticed Balthazar's and Kezia's aversion to the girl, though she didn't know why. Between a break of compliments on her graduation, Nightingale saw a familiar face shift in the crowds nearby. "I think I see Rook up there," Nightingale said, pointing. Remy's eyes flickered, following her gesture into the crowd. Follow me! Nightingale grabbed Remy's hand and waded through the well-dressed people of all kinds, passing between tables piled high with dignified hors d'oeuvres and uninteresting drinks. Rook was standing only a few feet from a raised platform in the center, chatting animatedly with a boy with giant wings hanging from his back. Hey! Nightingale waved, hurrying the rest of the way over. I was planning on introducing you guys to Khufu tonight. Looks like you've already met him. Nightingale looked around, searching to see if Rook's parents were somewhere nearby. After the way they had acted, Nightingale was a little surprised they weren't. That meeting Rook's parents mentioned must have gone pretty well if he was talking to Khufu. Nightingale wondered if he might have even been invited to the Demiurge. She could think of no other explanation for why Rook was waiting at the table with the rest of the Demiurge soldiers Balthazar usually retained as his personal guard. If they invited Rook, maybe I've got a chance too, Nightingale thought excitedly. Her tail flicked behind her at the thought. Nightingale suddenly noticed that Remy was ruffling her wings a little. This is your friend from Earth? Remy asked with a smile. Khufu glanced at Nightingale. Are you telling everyone about our high school shenanigans? I thought we agreed that those times were under lock and key. I mean, not everything. Nightingale glanced sideways. Then she looked back at Khufu. How am I not supposed to tell people that I have a friend from Earth here on Middara, though? You didn't tell me he had wings. Remy leaned to inspect Khufu's red, large wings. They're gorgeous. Wing buddies. Khufu held out his hand for a high five. Remy jumped up and smacked it. Nightingale giggled, and then Khufu and Remy looked at her expectantly. Oh, sorry, she squeaked. I guess you met Rook, but not Remy. Remy, this is Khufu. They exchanged a few pleasantries, though Remy was suddenly bubbling with energy. These look big enough to actually work. They are, Khufu said, ruffling his own wings a little. They've come in handy in a few tight spots, haven't they, Nightingale? That's right. Usually not my fault we needed to be bailed out, though. Nightingale slapped him on the back with a wide grin. Of course not. Khufu lowered his head in a mock deference. A princess of Alinea could make no mistakes. A princess of Alinea also couldn't attend a party, Zeke interjected, popping into the conversation from seemingly nowhere. He looked around with disappointment. Now my uncle, he knows how to throw a real party. Too bad we're too dignified to attend such crass and wasteful gatherings. Nightingale found herself laughing at Zeke's impression of his mother. Nightingale had stumbled into more than one of Ida's lectures during her time living in the Jiang mansion, and although they were always directed at Zeke, she knew that Ida expected just as much from her. Someone tapped her on the shoulder and Nightingale turned, half expecting another total stranger to waste more of her time with empty congratulations. Instead, she found herself facing her sister. Congratulations on graduating, Nightingale! I knew you could do it! Shayless wasted no time pulling her into yet another embrace. Yeah, Nightingale pushed herself free. I had good teachers. Nightingale glanced around, searching the nearby crowd. Hey, have you seen Antoinette? The other Jiangs are here. I was really hoping to say hi. Zeke's sister seemed to be the only one that got out from under the thumb of the politics of her family, and Nightingale had always wanted to ask how she did it. If there was a time she'd be able to have time to chat with her, it'd be now. She isn't here, unfortunately, Shayless answered. Antoinette is off doing her Pirates of the Caribbean thing. Nightingale lowered her voice conspiratorially. Lady Ida snaps at Zeke for using the wrong salad fork, but lets one of her daughters sail off to be a pirate? Privateer, Shayless corrected. She seemed to deflate a little, sighing. And that's... She struggled for a moment, then shrugged. Complicated. I'm sure it is, Nightingale said. I'd love to know her secret. Obstinance, Shayless muttered. Her father was the only one she listened to. With him gone, Ida never figured out how to control her. Luckily, Zeke doesn't give her much trouble. Shayless shot Zeke a look. Yeah, Zeke shrugged. I'd not worry too much about it, Knight. I never see her either. God knows I've heard Ida talk enough about her. I probably know her better than Shayless. Well, she has the right idea. I'd love to be a pirate. Nightingale then excitedly turned. Remy! She reached out and grabbed at her new friend's wrist and pulled her forward. My sister Shayless, she said as a crude introduction. I feel like I'm on display, Remy said, exasperated, and then smiled at Shayless. Nice to meet you again, Princess. Remy scratched the back of her head and scrunched her face. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to curtsy or bow or take your hand or... Shayless gave her a long look and then finally smiled. It's okay. Shayless is fine. No need for formalities. I'm guessing Nightingale invited you. Yes, Prince Shayless, Remy stuttered. I hope that isn't a problem. Yeah, Nightingale said, putting a hand on her hip. I hope it isn't a problem. Shayla's lips curled into a genuine smile that showed her teeth. Of course not. You can hang around whoever you'd like. Unless it's me. Khufu stepped up and lifted Shayla's hand and nodded respectfully. Princess, good to see you again. Ah, Khufu, I hope the Zhongs have been utilizing their skills well. Or should I say, your free ticket into the demiurge. Balthazar didn't want me around his awesome daughter. What can I say? Khufu fist bumped Nightingale without taking his eyes off Shayla's. It's not like they'd go any easier on me. I swear Balthazar is hoping I'd get myself killed. Nightingale nervously laughed. He wouldn't do that. Then she glanced toward Shayla's. Would he? Shayla's only smiled. Rook's a lucky man, Khufu said, glancing back towards the towering shape behind him. Rook was deep in conversation with the other demiurge. Nightingale watched him with envy. So they're going to train him then? Let him in? Nightingale stopped talking as the room around them became suddenly silent at the approach of new arrivals. She didn't even have to look to know who it would be. King Balthazar and her older brother Yol, the heir apparent, entered the ballroom. Yol walked at the lead, his face as sharp as the suit he wore. He barely seemed to slow as he approached them. Good work, little sister. He didn't wait for her response, continuing on to the table where Queen Kezia was already saving several seats. King Balthazar was the picture of regal bearing, his armor glittering and polished and his beard immaculately trimmed. What he lacked in grace, he made up in confidence, only accentuated by the scars on his face and the streaks of gray in his beard. Balthazar continued to the waiting stage. He stopped there, tapping one finger on the edge of the podium, quieting down the rest of the room before speaking. We gather here today to celebrate the accomplishments of each and every one of you who've completed the mast. As you leave the Institute and enter Alinea as citizens, carry the lessons you have learned with you. Do not be fooled into thinking that agelessness means immortality, and that the rising generation does not need you. You all are the strength of our great country. It will depend on your contributions in the years and decades ahead. There was polite applause from around the room. Balthazar waited for silence before he continued. Middara might not be the world you know best, but we hope now we have given you the tools to call it home. Nightingale didn't wait a moment before she had to. As soon as her father stepped down from the platform and the party resumed, she was at his side. He didn't seem surprised, only a little wary. Yes, Nightingale? The sound of conversation had picked up all around them, and she made sure to keep her voice quiet enough that it wouldn't carry. She shuffled uneasily from foot to foot, her tail twitching behind her. She spent just a few more seconds getting up the courage. Then it all came tumbling out in a rush. I'd like to join the Demiurge. I know it's a little strange to have a member of the royal family join the ones who protect them, but Dominic did it before he died, and Khufu will vouch for me, and now that you've let Rook join, we could totally train together. Balthazar silenced her with a raised hand, and the rest of her words petered out like the last drops from a faucet. I'm sorry, Nightingale. That just isn't possible. He turned away from the table as though to make for one of the doors. She probably should have let him go, but she didn't. Nightingale hadn't fought through 3 hellish days of mass testing just to give up on her dream without a fight. She reached out, catching him by the arm. Wait! Several people watching gawked, and nearby conversations fell to a hush. She ignored them all. Please, Father! I know you're skeptical of anything that might put me in danger, but that's the exact opposite of what this is. You didn't think being better prepared was putting Dominic in danger. Balthazar frowned at the mention of his dead son's name before raising his voice. Your older brother was twice the warrior you are. Balthazar turned, his expression growing firm. He had the wisdom and skill of many years before he qualified to join the Demiurge. But Rook! Rook wasn't accepted into Demiurge training. Balthazar's voice raised another few decibels. I don't know if you remember, but he saved your life from an Earthloa during the mast when you failed to use the Bellicose Cube in a reasonable amount of time. I made him into your personal knight. Knight? But... You're important to this kingdom, Nightingale, he interrupted. So important that I felt it necessary to keep you protected at all times. Alinea needs you right where you are. Well, maybe I don't care. Nightingale ignored the fact that her father towered over her, and that at least a dozen people were staring at them. My real family didn't love me because I was useful. They loved me because they were my family. Balthazar sighed and forcefully calmed himself before replying. Your real family is right here, Nightingale. Don't think that a few years on Earth will change an eternity waiting for you here in Alinea. Those years on Earth don't change how much your mother and I care about you. She turned her back on him, tail swishing furiously behind her. Could have fooled me. She didn't wait for a response, didn't even look at him. Nightingale stalked away, each step angrier than the last as she made her way to her friend's table. By the time she arrived, the party had gotten back into full swing and her friends had all sat down to eat. Hey, Zeke! She didn't sit down. Zeke looked up from the table behind a freshly lit cigarette that was hanging out of one corner of his mouth. Yeah? That uncle of yours, the one that throws the crazy ragers? Yoon? Yeah, Yoon. Nightingale leaned closer to him. Is he doing anything tonight? And could you get us into the party? Of course. Zeke briefly glanced around, not seeing any ashtrays, before extinguishing his cigarette against the white tablecloth. I'm not sure that's wise, Nightingale. Rook spoke from across the table, voice even. Your family probably expects you to remain here for their party. Nightingale tensed, turning away. She was probably speaking a little too loudly as she replied, I don't give a damn what they expect right now. You don't get too close either. You're my knight now, aren't you? Zeke raised an eyebrow at the comment but let it go. All right. Zeke rose from a slouch. I was planning on heading over there when this one got too boring anyway. Rook rose as well, looking down. Guess I'm coming too then. Remy remained where she was, staring at the table. Maybe she expected them to take off, leaving her alone at their table. Instead, Nightingale rested one hand briefly on her shoulder. You coming, Remy? I bet we'll have way more fun at a real party. Yeah. She practically jumped to her feet, a little too quickly. I mean, yes. That sounds fantastic. She straightened, and together they left the graduation party behind.
Lots and lots of reading and lots of fun. Oh my gosh, this lore has me amped. So it says continue to Yun's party. The Yun's party is next, and Yun's party's here. These pages. Then it does to dungeon delving, which is here, which then goes to the next story, which is here. So we don't have to look for that. We skipped all that stuff. So we've got some more to go. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm having a fantastic time. This lore is fantastic. I like this game better than Gloomhaven. I'm saying it now. So here we go. Let's see. Yun's party. Yun's party. 8 minutes. Lots of lore. God.
Yoon's party. Wow, I forgot how amazing the white spires were. I haven't been here since I came to Middara. Remy could barely find the words as she stared up into the sky, following a dozen different sharp stone lines. They seemed to be made of white granite, placed not according to geometry, but to arcane patterns. You get used to it, Zeke grunted, already smoking. It's not all that great, really. The guards are the worst. Damn portal to Earth means we've got more than almost anywhere else. The place is meant to keep you in just as much as out. The grounds were elegant, white granite surrounded with carefully groomed gardens. Remy could smell the flowers, even if most had closed against the chill. And Yoon's throwing a party here? Nightingale seemed angrier than she had been at the graduation party. In the same place that holds the portal? There was a little reverence in her voice at the last word. Each of them had used that portal, and all of them understood its value. No portal, no kingdom. Yeah, but this place is way bigger than it looks. It's not like he's having the party where the portal is. He gestured down at the ground with a cigarette. The portal would be impossible for us to get anywhere near. Yoon holds his party near the white vaults of Alinea. They say that they go deeper than the spires go high. I don't think anybody knows exactly how far. He stopped for a moment, then grinned. Can you hear the music? Yoon always hires the most popular acts. Remy could hear it, steady bass so loud it came through her feet, accompanied with flashing lights from up ahead. They turned a corner and were suddenly face to face with a pair of surly-looking men on either side of a door. Zeke! They sprang into action, flinging the door open. Lady Nightingale, a pleasure, the guard said as they passed. So, they just let us in? Rook wondered aloud. Lights flashed, music blared, and dancing bodies filled the air with sweat. Where the arson graduation party had tables and a 3-course meal, Yoon had a full-service bar and whole tables packed with drinks. The place resembled a nightclub from Earth more than a formal dinner party in a fantasy world. Nightingale approached the bar and downed a shot of something colorful and glowing. Remy resisted the urge to do the same. If Nightingale reacted to bad news the way some of Remy's Earth friends had, she would probably be grateful for a sober friend in a few hours. The party was every bit as awesome as Zeke had led him to believe. The music was a refreshing throwback to the music from Earth, loud and abrasive. It provided a break from the choral and classical pieces some students had practiced in the Institute. and none of the dancing would have been okay at any school dance she had ever attended. Remy was startled out of her musing by a hand on her shoulder. She jerked away defensively, but it was only Nightingale grinning down at her with glowing blue teeth. Zeke just got word. We're wanted upstairs. Nightingale set her glowing cup on the table, the rest of the liquid sloshing out of it. Smells like more politics. No big deal, Remy replied. Whatever we gotta do, I'm right there with you. As they headed upstairs, Remy saw that Yoon Jong wasn't like the arson family. He didn't put a throne down where he could see the party unfold beneath his watchful eyes. Instead, he chose a table at the very center where he could participate in the drama as easily as observe. Remy smelled him before she saw him, like every kind of liquor Earth had ever invented, and many others it hadn't. Yoon separated himself from several attractive groupies, shoving out of the booth, staggering as he rose to his feet. Yoon was taller than Zeke and wore an open jacket over a lean, muscled chest. His hair was styled, his face clean-shaven, and crystal jewelry glowed faintly around his neck. Nephew, Yoon smiled, opening his arms wide. I didn't expect you tonight. Institute graduation wasn't good enough? Zeke nodded. No one in Middara can throw a party like you. Truer words were never spoken. Your friends look lovely. He waved a hand with several glittering rings toward them, though he hardly seemed to see anyone besides Zeke. I wanted to acknowledge your presence before getting back to my proclivities. You kids enjoy yourselves. I would stay, but... He sighed. I'm needed elsewhere. Zeke didn't say anything until Yoon had walked off, heading towards a nearby doorway. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen Yoon care about something more than his parties. He's been trying to get me to come party with him ever since I got here. But now that we're all here? He shrugged. Remy wasn't sure where the impulse came from. She kept her voice as quiet as possible, as quiet as she could and not be completely drowned in the music anyway. I could follow him. She didn't expect anyone to agree, and quickly felt silly for speaking up. Suddenly, though, Zeke nodded. Could you do it without getting caught? If Yoon's got himself into trouble again, well, the rest of the family should know. No problem. Remy cracked her knuckles. I'll be right back. Remy vanished into the party. She slumped her shoulders and tucked her wings in as she moved with the crowd. With so many flashing lights and so many people, it wasn't hard to disappear. She made it to the open doorway and strode in as though she knew exactly where she was going. Remy had not come to Middara to a kind family as Rook had done. She hadn't even come back to well-meaning but callous-seeming nobility as Zeke and Nightingale had. Remy's father loved her all right, and had taught her what he believed were the necessary skills to survive. Sometimes that meant hiding in plain sight. Despite the security of the white vaults beneath, the halls around Yoon's party were deserted. Remy hurried after the sound of repeating footfalls as quietly as possible. She memorized the hallways as she went, making a mental note of each twist. Soon enough, the footsteps stopped. Remy stopped too, straining her ears. It took her a few seconds of concentration before she could make the voices out. You're sure? Yoon's voice was quiet. Absolutely. The second speaker was female, far brusquer. We don't know how far he could have gotten by now. You're positive someone didn't just forget to shut the door? Unfortunately. There was a hint of disgust in the woman's voice. We don't make mistakes like that, sir. What do we do about it? Yoon's voice was a little louder, echoing through the halls. Remy took a minute to listen for any other noises, such as someone else coming from her direction. She didn't hear any yet, though. Should we send down a patrol or something? Maybe call the demiurge up? Yoon sounded increasingly frustrated. No, sir. I suggest you strengthen the guard on every known exit. In the unlikely event he can find his way out, it will be into a waiting squadron of the guard. Yoon grumbled angrily. You called me away from an important gathering to tell me that we don't have to do anything? His voice rose again, though Remy doubted it would carry into the party. All right, Captain. Keep on doing the job my family pays you for. The sound of footsteps resumed, much louder than before and heading her way. Remy made her way back to the party in a hurry. She found Zeke first and let him do the work of gathering everybody up. Nightingale in particular seemed a bit remiss to leave the dance floor, but eventually she caved. No sooner had she been told what they'd learned than she started to smile. You know what this means, right? Nightingale grinned. Rook groaned. Please don't. Nightingale ignored him. If there's some sort of thief down in the white vaults, that means somebody should go in after them. Somebody like us. Rook looked down with folded arms. That sounds stupid. You mean awesome, Nightingale laughed, nudging Rook in the ribs. He didn't react. Admit it, you want to go down there and do some real adventuring. Rook reluctantly nodded. I do want to go, It just seems like a knight-errant should discourage his princess from making risky moves. Nightingale rolled her eyes, turning on Zeke. What about you? You know what's going to happen to us. When tonight's over, it might be years before our parents let us out from under their thumbs. Give it a few decades and you might be married off to some cream puff to cement a stupid political alliance or whatever. She rested one hand on his shoulder, smiling at him with her huge green eyes. With the lights flashing all around them, they practically glowed. You don't want that shit, Zeke. You want to live. She gestured down the hallway Remy had come from with a wild smile on her face. Let's go catch us a thief. See the white vaults of Alinea for ourselves. Actually do something. Sure. Zeke fished around, digging out one of the last of his cigarettes. Sounds like fun. Nightingale opened her mouth to argue, then shut it as she realized he agreed. Then she turned to Remy. You in? Obviously, Remy grinned back. The stories of what's down there? I wonder if the rumors are true. Zeke cracked his knuckles. All right, follow me. This place is a vault, but I think I might know a way in.
So they're moving to their next adventure, which is dungeon delving. I told you, lots of lore, and the Johnny's on the table. You're welcome. This is our adventure, much as yours and it is mine. This is my first time experiencing it. I'm loving it, and I'm so happy that all of you are here with me to join. So I super appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for joining. All right, so let's go to dungeon delving, and then I think dungeon delving. Yep, dungeon delving is the last one before the dungeon. So this is what we're going to be getting into next. So let's get through this audio to finish off the night, and then Wednesday we get into the fight. So let's do dungeon delving. We went to a party. Dungeon delving. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of goodness. I'm loving this.
Dungeon delving. I'm pretty sure the secret door is this way. Zeke peeked inside, opening it only a crack. That's what you said 3 doors ago. Nightingale crowded close to him, looking under his arm and shoving a glowstone through the opening. Zeke knows where he's going, Rook rumbled from somewhere behind. He's using an exhaustive elimination system, like the way we've been ignoring all the doors marked vault entrance, staff only. Zeke managed to resist the urge to try and kick his friend. Those signs are for idiots who break into the vaults we want to get killed. Lots of them had guards too, Remy offered matter-of-factly. Zeke probably doesn't want anyone knowing where we went. You're damn right. Zeke kept his voice low, squinting through the dark with only Nightingale's glowstone to light the space for him. There are more ways in, though. The safe ones aren't marked, and the ones that can't be used to get out won't be guarded. He pulled back, glancing one last time around the hall to make sure nobody was watching them. When he didn't see anyone, Zeke put himself in front of the door, turning to face them. Antoinette took me down this way once. I have to warn you, though, it's real steep. When you start sliding, get onto your back and don't lift your head. He waited for verbal acknowledgement from each of his friends before pushing the door open. The chamber beyond was exactly as he remembered it, about 20 square feet, with worn carvings on all the walls and empty torch brackets rusting away. It would have been entirely unremarkable were it not for the dramatic slope almost the instant they stepped inside. The floor was made of dark gray stone that was worn smooth by the passage of those before them. The ground dropped so dramatically that the glowstones they held couldn't eliminate where the opening went. It was a steep slide with a ceiling too low for even someone like Remy to fly back up. Last chance to back out, Zeke gestured at the slide. We'll have to find another way up. And remember, even the upper parts of the vaults aren't completely safe. Nightingale took a step into the room, sliding one of her flats along the slick rock. She jumped as the slick rock almost stole her balance. Zeke rushed to steady her, but there was no need. Nightingale caught herself glaring at the floor. I'm going! That means I am too, Rook added, assuming you think I can fit. You can, Zeke shrugged one shoulder. We don't know what this thing was used for, but it's gigantic. Unsurprisingly, it was Nightingale who moved past him first. All right, Rimdog, Zekerino, and Rook, let's go! She lowered herself down as the drop became dramatic, then finished with a squeal into the darkness. I'm coming! Remy needed no more encouragement, leaping feet first into the slick stone after Nightingale. Rook followed, though more carefully, lowering himself down on the flat part of the room, then pushing off. See you down there, Zekerino. Zeke nodded. It wasn't the first time Nightingale had called him. He didn't give himself time to contemplate the trip. He just stepped out into the room and shoved towards the drop. Air whipped his hair about as he slid, gathering grime and dirt along the way. True to his advice, the ceiling blurred as he flew by, dangerously close to his face. After what felt like several minutes in darkness, Zeke saw the first flickers of light. The top of the chute opened as it descended, revealing an uneven cave ceiling of stalactites and rough stone. The rock itself seemed alight, flickering with 1,000 different colors. He could just pick out the shapes of glittering geodes set into the ceiling above him. His family still didn't know what magic powered the lights, but they seemed to change every time he looked away. They were a quiet reminder that his family might occupy the white spires, but they didn't understand them. Zeke could hear his friends' voices echoing nearby. Even as the chute opened out and became flat, he dug his heels sharply into the sides of the shaft, bracing himself with his arms so he wouldn't go flying. Instead of slamming into his friends, he came to a reasonably graceful stop. Other than Nightingale's once beautiful dress, they'd made it down without any casualties. "Is everyone all right?" he asked, getting to his feet and brushing the worst of the slime away. "Give me a sec." Nightingale tore at her dress, expanding the rip until it started to spread. Zeke felt his face go red and turned away, grateful for the comparative darkness. He walked past Nightingale as she finished transforming her priceless gown into a makeshift skirt. He squinted against the gloom, trying to remember what he'd been taught about navigating the vaults. He didn't remember much, aside from what Antoinette had told him. His sister had mentioned that there were many places that were considered far too dangerous to go, and others that were much less dangerous. "The deeper you go, the more dangerous it gets." He at least remembered something she had told him. "I'm not sure where the thief would have gone. Probably down, though. The best chance of finding something valuable to steal is always down." Rook grunted. "You sure we can handle the monsters down here?" He was already armed, glaring off into the gloom of a nearby carved stone archway. "Probably." Zeke didn't sound confident. "Not even my father saw the bottom of this place before he died. The Zhang family keeps guards down here for a reason." "I hear something coming." Rook's voice was flat. "Get ready." Nightingale was beside him suddenly, bearing her steel at the dark. "After tonight, anything that comes for me is dead." Then she scoffed and smiled. "Not ready for the demiurge, my ass."
That was a lot. So it says a dangerous path 33. So we skip all whatever that stuff is, and we're going to 33, which this is our next fight, a dangerous path, and this is what we're going to be getting into. So wow, this was fun. I'm having a blast with this game. There's a lot to do. It looks like they did a lot of lore because we're about to get into a lot of fighting. So this ought to be pretty cool. I'm curious to see what comes of this next set of fights and how this stuff pans out. If you like what you saw, hit that like. If you want to see more, hit that subscribe button. Hit the alerts. I'm keeping this going. This is fantastic. Gosh, this. I've been waiting for this game. This was my hope of what Oat Swarm was, and this is only Act 1. I know. Look how much we have to go. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. So cool. Okay, so thank you for sticking with me through Foreteller. I mean, it's been fantastic. I'm enjoying the story. This is a really good story. It's building and it's building. So now I'm assuming we're gonna really get into the crux of stuff as we try to find whoever this thief is, and it may be somebody that joins our party. I don't know. I want to find out. So we're gonna get into that on Wednesday. Wednesday we're gonna do a dangerous path, and if we are doing more, if we can get past that, more. So I'd like to do two each session to really get into it. But getting through these chapters sounds like a lot of fun. There's 5 chapters. We're only on chapter 1. I'm really enjoying this. Yeah, it does remind me of Final Fantasy VIII as well. This is a lot of fun. Oh my god. Final Fantasy VIII is Squall, I believe. Yes, Squall. Squall in the Balaam Garden that he had to protect. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of JRPGs and anime. So thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for sticking through Foreteller. I love the application. It's free. The Middara stuff is free as well. This game, if you want it, go on their site and check it out. They're not paying me for any of this. This is me. I paid my own money for this, and I'm enjoying it a lot. It's well worth what I spent. This is what I wanted Gloomhaven to be. So I'm enjoying this a lot. Yeah, thanks so much for joining me. Thank you, my subscribers. Thank you, my Patreon members. I appreciate you a lot. I'll see you tomorrow for the finale of the base game of Velwraith, and then from there, we get Wednesday. We get right back into Middara. Thursday, if Steven and Pac-Man can make it, we're gonna play Arkham Horror. If not, more Middara. And then I'm not gonna be streaming Sunday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday I won't be streaming. But next week, back to Middara. I'm getting all into this game. So thanks so much everybody for joining. I appreciate you. If I made any errors, put them in the comments for others to see. Like I said, hit the like button if you liked it. Subscribe if you want to see more, and I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see you tomorrow for Velwraith and Wednesday for more Middara. Insert comment here. See y'all later. Bye bye.